And we are live. I see you guys taking bets in chat about how late we were going to be. I just want to say, down to the second is crazy. I feel like this is a problem now. We need to take a step back. Let's take several steps back and reevaluate what we're doing here. You guys are trying to deliver a message. I hear it. I get it. My bad.
Message not received.
But
I'm gonna be honest with you,
bro. 38 seconds.
Yeah, chat.
Were you timing that?
I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. L and I'm just gonna be real. Not to poke the bear, but L prediction that just wasn't correct. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. If you're gonna make the prediction,
stand on it.
If you're gonna shoot, aim right, bro. Because because here's the thing.
Come correct, bro.
It was too down the middle, right? Yeah. We're usually either slightly late by a minute margin of error, or we're 5-10 minutes late.
Yeah. If we're late at all.
2 minutes 38 seconds, that's weak. But that's fashionably late. We're not fashionably late. We're not late or the party's already over, bro.
Yeah.
We're here damn.
Creams didn't do pod for the first half. Okay. I just realized this is our first Sunday in February that we've been able to do this.
I mean, you specifically said, half the people, half the appearances.
Okay. Anyway,
you used 3/5, but you
I knew I was really trying. I was like, okay, he said half. He said a different fraction. I can just push past this. Wasn't talking fast enough. That's on me. That's my mistake. Won't happen again. Gotta break out the yap muscle hard. Anyway. So I want to explain, last week, just personal stuff. But the first week of February, we didn't stream because I was too busy if you guys saw Thursday streams, having my shit absolutely rocked. I don't want to show you guys a picture because it might be against TOS, but let's just say I had a bit of an accident. And
one of these.
And I just wasn't camera ready for the public. For members, they got to see me at my worst and my best. So they could just tell you all about that. If you have a member friend, let them know, guys. But let's just say, how bad was the other guy? Perfect victory. Unbelievable W. I couldn't even get a hit in. Completely lost. I got negative
I'll
diffed.
I'll tell you this right now. You actually haven't seen an anime-esque beatdown. Think of the most one-sided battle you've ever seen in your favorite piece of fiction.
Yep.
Shit, it can be real life too. This was worse.
Yep. There are professional fighters that came out of their matches less injured than I did.
Yeah, that tracks.
Yep.
You got they rocked you, bro. And didn't you say it was a kid? It wasn't even you just ran up and just boom.
Dude, you know what's funny? That lie is actually less embarrassing than what happened.
Oh no, 100%. I mean, Johnny was right, bro. Dude, listen, I'm gonna be real, right? Friend to friend.
Mm-hmm.
That is.
I gotta go with the kid's story, bro. It's actually so much worse if people knew the truth.
Yeah. It is. It's not great.
Yeah. Literally, all these fucking excuses you guys are making up in chat are better. So,
how did you even get in a fight? He said, "Fuck Black History Month. Do something about it," and then he got stole off on, bro. That's exactly what happened.
You know me, bro.
By a child. You know me, bro.
That child had hands. I'm moving like a Hunter x Hunter villain.
Go and clip it. Send that to me. Appreciate you.
Dude, I'm trying to move like a Hunter x Hunter villain. Always got beef with kids, bro. And unfortunately, I keep getting the ones with super strength. These kids know how to box. I don't know if it's just bad RNG on my part, but these 12-year-olds are moving crazy, dude. They might have Nen.
Hey, bro, let's just hope you're not moving like your favorite Hunter x Hunter character.
Bro, when you fight kids, right? Are they skilled, or are you getting base?
What are you talking about? A base kid, bro?
Yeah.
Being a kid is the base form of being a human. What do you mean? They're always in base form, bro. What the hell are you talking about?
No, dude, not the ones I run into, dude. They're. I'm walking away holding my arm like Vegeta after every encounter.
Yeah, bro, but that's that doesn't require a standard equipment child, a standard equipment toddler, you know, rattle in hand, pacifier in the other. That they got you, bro. You know, it goes the distance, but they're winning by decision. I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro. You're not coming out of that unscathed.
Thanks, man.
Mhm.
Yeah. Needless to say, I had a really bad black eye that first week of February, and when I tell you guys, it was. I get on stream with BR on the first Baldur's Gate. Holy shit! That first episode is public.
Yeah, you guys can just see.
Holy
You
shit,
guys can just you
dude!
guys can
Like
just
I
go and
totally
check.
forgot about that. Dude, you don't understand. That hit me like a. That was a bolt of lightning from the heavens, dog.
Yeah. And that, by the way, chat, that it was down enough for him to ask the dumbass question. Has the swelling gone down? He says as he holds
No.
an entirely different mass on his arm. Guys, has the swelling gone down, brother? It looks like another entity has
Yep.
attached itself to your face,
Dude,
bro.
like I got like negative Hashirama cells. Like, you know what's crazy? That first stream, right, for Baldur's Gate, I went up to this guy and I was like, all right, bro, is it noticeable? Because in my head, the last like 3 days were so bad that like I couldn't open my eye. So that was an upgrade. Like the version you see in,
You could have pulled up. You could have pulled up with sunglasses, right?
and it still would
And
have been
I
visible.
still would have been able to see
Yep.
that shit. And it was, and bro's talking about some. Is it better, guys? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
Holy shit.
Like, okay, you were just getting straight worked.
Yep. Oh my god, man. So, needless to say,
Appreciate you, Damon. Thank you for the clip.
uh-huh. Thank you, Demon Akatsuha. Needless to say, I was absolutely washed for that week. Now,
Mhm.
how much to tell us the truth of the black eye? Holy shit. Do I want that on the internet? Do I want that story like on the record, dude?
Yeah, you. Is it? Have you not already? Have you not already said it on like the member stream?
No.
Damn, bro.
I'm really cuz like
It's so funny too, chat, because it's like it's not complex.
it's just really embarrassing. It's so
Um,
fucking embarrassing, dude. Here, I'll make it a dono goal, just for fun.
I don't know, goal.
First time using this. Dude, wow, this is crazy customization. Here.
Dreams had a black eye. I didn't notice it. Yeah, bro, I'm sure. W paid actor. W paid actor.
Okay, let's see. Creams. Okay. You can hold it down while I do this.
Okay. Boss Baby got him lacking. No, that would require that it was like, nah, you're giving the baby a little too much importance, skill. It was just a normal, regular toddler, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know how like Goku was considered a low class Saiyan? This was like a low class human baby.
Yep. As embarrassing as you guys think it is, it's more embarrassing. All right, so I'm gonna make it $100, but I can't really make it like that. So it's gonna be $10 super chats. I just think that's the easy way to divide it.
Okay.
All right, goal is up. Go crazy.
Cool.
Anyway,
cool.
That aside, welcome to our first February stream. February is so fucking short that like, we're halfway through the month already, and the gap in shit we've experienced, which, we're going to talk about this stream, goal for the stream, talk about some chapters, obviously, but also talk about media we've consumed in January, maybe a small glimpse of like what we've been doing in February, and a little bit about, and our final thoughts about Ashi. You caught up, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, that's the plan for this stream.
As well as talking about the chapters and all that stuff that came out this week.
Yeah. So yeah.
we have a lot to catch up on. New manga came out in our absence
Yep.
due to this guy. So
Uh-huh.
I'll kick it off. You know, I'll let Creams copy my homework on this one.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. I'll start with Embers just because my thoughts on that are pretty solid. I haven't read the newest chapter of this one. I've only read the first two.
Same.
But I will say I am visually impressed,
Mm-hmm.
if literally nothing else. And that's cool. Like it's funny. I think some people were wondering about my opinion on Embers on Twitter and on stuff, and like I kind of commented on it. But my large opinion on like the first two chapters are extremely fast paced, extremely good looking. And that's about it, bro. None of the characters stand out to me just yet. It's only
Yep.
two chapters in. It's not like that big of a deal, but you can really feel the looming threat of Shonen Jump's axe like hanging directly over this author's head
Mm-hmm.
because that first chapter especially is written like that.
Yeah.
You go from delinquent, entirely not interested in football, training with a mentor
Mm-hmm.
figure, going to a tournament, playing in your first match,
Mm-hmm.
losing horrendously, learning to love football, and then going to a strong football related school
Yep.
in one chapter. Like
It's a lot.
holy.
Dude, I read that first chapter because like it got God, Monka Blue Lock. I gotta start remembering his name, dude. I feel like such a scumbag every time I forget. But it got his seal of
Muniyuki.
approval.
Yeah. Yusuke Nomura, I think, commended it for
Nomura.
its art. I don't know if Muniyuki Kaneshiro, the writer, mentioned anything,
Yeah,
which might be very funny.
yeah. The art's definitely crazy. And especially after Aoshi, I was
Mhm.
like, whoa. Not to say Aoshi's art is bad. It's just it's different. And I was very impressed with Embers visually. Now, can I say I was moved in any other direction? It's got potential. Was kind of my take. Like I was kind of nodding. I was like, oh, it's all right. They can go places, right? Slam Dunk didn't start off perfectly either. Now my feelings about it are pretty much the same. The only difference I want to add is like I don't know if I'm not getting it right. Like it's still because like in my head it was like reading the first chapter. It was like oh, so it's delinquent to like soccer kind of fixing that delinquency aspect, right? Like oh, he was like this before, but now he's like this now because of soccer. And in the end, he was just like, yeah, now, well, soccer already fixed me. I'm like, oh, what are we doing here? So I don't know. I there's a lack of vision for me in Embers.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Um,
it's all right. Like
yeah,
solid 6, maybe 5.5. What am I doing? 6 is crazy.
5.5 is crazy. It literally just looked good.
Yeah.
Everything else was like, within the third chapter could move me. Probably won't, but it could. Everything else besides the art was absolutely not notable, not remarkable.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't get me wrong, the visuals are a big part, but it's like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
So far. I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, I mean, nice looking manga. I guess I'm interested to read the chapters, if only to see what they do with that moving forward.
Yeah.
Uh,
So that is
that's that.
yeah, that's that.
Let's see, for something like Sakamoto Days.
Mm.
Let's see. We left off a little bit ago, but we've still been within the confines of all of Shin's backstory.
Yeah.
We now kind of get like with the most recent chapter, the understanding that Shin's dad is like kind of a dickhead, but mostly just conflicted about his feelings about loving Shin and that essentially turning his life into a hellhole. But obviously, fatherly love came in clutch, blah blah blah. This is kind of I'm assuming this kind of ties everything together. Where it comes to like Shin thinking he's a bad person. I shot my dad and he loved me, blah blah blah. It's not going to being like, but you didn't mean it type shit, whatever, right? I think that's going to just be like the entire conflict and resolution of this backstory. That's how I imagine it being, at least. which is cool. Bless you. It's cool.
Thanks.
It's solid. I mean, Sakamoto Days, kind of Sakamoto Days-ing. I'm curious to see if Suzuki will kind of surpass or sidestep my expectations in terms of like the character arc for Shin here. He tends to kind of stay within my realm of like of what I have experienced in the past or what I expect from him just based on what he's shown me in Sakamoto Days before. But Shin is my favorite character alongside Nagumo, so I would be happy if he stands out, shows me something particularly special. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, I'm locked. I definitely resolution will probably give me like a fuller image. Like I'll finalize my thoughts then. Especially considering like the context for seeing this in. Like Shin is fighting for his fucking life actively right now. So, I kind of want to see the power up he gets from this.
You think he's getting another one?
He's got to get something, bro. He's getting worked like a fucking dog.
What are you talking about?
In
Okay, he's about to kill him. He had him dead to rights.
Oh,
Sakamoto stopped him. Nigga said he needs a power up. He beat his
holy
ass.
shit, dude! It's been a while. My God,
I'm gonna cut his throat. Bro said Shin's desperately in need of a power up. Handled it, by the way.
I'm laced.
Fake Shin fan.
Yeah.
Fake Shin fans. Stay over there. Yeah. Nigga can't even. You know what? I'm gonna leave it. You already.
Yep, that's my bad.
Y'all know who.
Yep.
Y'all know who it is. Y'all know who it is.
Yep.
Prime Sakamoto just gives chill badass vibes.
Yep.
Yeah. And this will be my like one criticism I think of like the chapters. It's not really that big of a deal because like you got to do it for sakes and all that. But I was like kind of looking at this random sunglasses character, being like, damn, you're still alive, huh?
Let me see.
And that was Prime Sakamoto fought you.
Yeah, bro. You know what's funny? Like Prime Sakamoto in this flashback, he's fine. Like it's just so interesting to see like all the shit Shin is doing, like all this anguish, all these like complicated feelings, and for Sakamoto, it's just like a mission. So like this is just kind of like a thing he's doing on the side. Like it's so funny because like I feel like if after he was Shin is like, damn dude, that was crazy. He's like, it's all right. Like yeah, it's top 20 maybe top 30. Top 30.
I mean, it was enough for Sakamoto to remember Shin all this time later. So like it had to make enough of an impact to not just be like a regular mission, I would imagine.
Okay, top 20? How do you feel if you're Sakamoto?
Bro, I don't know, bro. He seems pretty attached to Shin. But like I'm more so speaking to like hey bro, not to compare, but like Takamura would have handled this in one slide. Like why okay. If this was old man Sakamoto now as he's regaining his prime. Okay, I see you, right? Prime? The best assassin in the JA? Like and this random survived an encounter with you. I'm not saying that's bad writing. I'm just saying
that guy's got
stat pattern. Yeah. Like stat like I don't know, bro. Nagumo was also talking about Gaku. Like this is the best guy I've ever fought. Prime Sakamoto a fraud? Like I don't know.
Like unless that sunglasses guy comes back and he's like, all right, like he's giving orders to Slur. You know what I mean? Like he's like, hey, bro, let me handle this. It's been a while, huh?
Like I don't know, bro. Like I don't know, man. Like Nagumo might just be better than that. Like I'm gonna just keep it a buck, bro. Fuck it, Shin in there too. Like what we like this.
You want to see something? I get it.
It's this guy. I'm just saying his resume. I'm hearing a lot of talking, but when it comes to like who's this guy? Who is this guy? What does he do, bro?
What's
He's
his
on
story?
some cruise ship, and he boxing. Takamura would have had the handle. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, do your thing. Let's see. Y'all on Ichi the Witch yet? No, I'm not. What I will say though is I'm growing more and more excited to read that manga with each passing week. I just haven't read it because I've been catching up to Ashi. But with every week that passes, God, I am so much more excited because not only am I just hearing a lot of cool stuff about like the story and stuff like that, but I I don't know. I haven't heard people say her name. Descaris. Hold on. How do you say her name? Uh, Descaris. Someone help me out with that one. I have been seeing her all over the timeline. And listen, I'm not going to jump the gun. I'm not going to say nothing too crazy, but all I will say is that that's some star power I haven't seen since a certain someone. That like I wouldn't be surprised if Ichi the Witch kind of climbs up the ranks and and she's well, call her Gojo, maybe in terms of her ability to appeal and attract fans. And I'll be honest, having her be able to do that would be cool as hell. I'm a keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like I haven't read it, I can't tell you, but everything I've seen from her has either been badass or funny, and I'm kind of like, okay, okay, I like it. I like what I'm seeing so far. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. She might have some star power that Ichi the Witch might just need. Might just need. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fucking do it. But yeah, so I haven't read it yet. The art looks fantastic. I think I've read like the first couple of chapters. Wanted to put it down. I'll maybe do a catch up sometime soon. But I will say my excitement to read it has been has been there. It's been a minute since I've been able to do this chat, so I know I'll pull it out just because I assume Creams just hasn't been keeping up with the good book in the way that he needs to. But come on now.
It's
Come
here.
on now,
It's here.
chat.
It's here. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah, no, I'm not worried about you not having it. I'm worried about you not knowing what's been going on, gang. I don't want you pulling a, you know, Shin needs a power up bullshit, bro. Don't embarrass yourself, and more importantly, don't embarrass me, bro.
Yeah.
I'm a read this real quick, and then we'll get into it. So M3D, thank you for the two. It's a real miracle how well adjusted Shin is. Yeah, for sure.
It really is.
Pretty good guy, all things considering. And then Lil G, thank you for the 20. Recently caught up to Kagurabachi thanks to your free advertising and glazing. It's kind of peak. Curry is my goat. Been listening to you guys for almost 2 years, but barely catch you live. Thanks for all the great content. Hey,
appreciate you,
one,
man.
Appreciate you for watching. Two, W Kagurabachi choice. And three, Curry is a good choice for a goat. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that.
Yes,
but
sir.
yeah,
Yes, sir.
so these past few chapters. They've been very swordsman related. I've been
You've been eating, bro.
I've been eating.
Yep.
Hokuzono stealing future ideas from me. That's okay. I'ma steal them. Bro, listen. I'm gonna tell you this right now, chat. I'm gonna tell you this right now. No. Ambidextrous, completely autonomous swordsmanship.
Yeah.
That's
dude.
That's so me. I'm taking that in Hokuzono. If I ever blow up and you ever see this, gang, it was on this day that I decided it, bro. Appreciate W Black History Month gift. That's very real of you, gang. That's very real of you,
dude.
Hell yeah.
It's such a simple ass reveal, but it's like, damn, they don't. My favorite kind of reveals, bro. Simple, like some shit you take for granted that just gets like thrown in your face. You just take for granted. Everybody's got a dominant hand. Like it's just such a cool fucking subversion. I don't know.
I will be mixing in talking about this chapter with some of the cool shit that's been happening these past few weeks, chat. Just so you guys aren't tripped up, bro. I saw some people being mad that Hirohiko beat up, random like Reagan one sword style like hotel manager guy, and I get it, you know what I mean? I hear you, 150 years of swordsmanship type shit, but like low key, we also just saw Chihiro pull off like the fucking, the white purity style fucking quick draw shit. I'm not gonna lie, Hirohiko's also a genius. He's also a genius. Like, I'm not gonna be mad at that, bro. That shit was all. Ooh, the choreography been clean as hell lately too. Yeah, buddy. And bro, that shot, that peephole shot, Chihiro slicing. Come on. Oh,
dude.
come on, bro. Y'all favorite mangaka not moving like this, bro. I'm
Dude,
sorry.
bro, tears streaming down his face, talking about you fucking liar. They're geniuses.
Yeah, bro.
Holy shit.
Yes, sir.
Nah, I'd be mad
God,
too.
dude. Now Chihiro really leveraging the Sharingan too, bro. That shit funny as hell. He said, "Damn, he is okay, bro. Left and right, yeah, nah, that's disgusting
Yep.
work, bro. Invisible swordsmanship.
Yep. Bro, Chihira's so funny, man, because he's doing aura shit on the inside too. And a part of me wants like I just want one Chihiro inner monologue where he's like maintaining composure, and on the inside he's like, God damn God, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Like, I don't know, because like that's some shit I would do. Piss no. I mean the giveaway would be the piss running down my leg, right? But you know, I could stay composed facially. What about you, bro?
No. But like I have the self-awareness to admit that, bro. Bro, you couldn't stay composed when the fucking the Ferris wheel went around again or whatever the fuck, bro.
I kept my composure extremely well.
Well, finally we're off this thing. I, c- I could see you shit yourself, bro.
I was thinking of something else.
Oh, okay, sure. Anyways, yeah, who brought that up? Let's see. Cream's comparing himself to Chihiro. Yeah, that's disgusting work. Them falling in the elevator. Sorry, let me calm down. Let me calm down. But yes, dude, Hokazono. It's so weird because
Ron.
Hokazono is like it's like it's a bunch of tropes that you see in fiction, right? And you can tell he's just such a fucking fan and a nerd.
Mm-hmm.
He just has the ability to pull that shit out and make it look
Sensational.
like, bro, falling through an elevator swordsmanship. Yeah, he's got it. Yeah,
His pen's on fire, man.
like we been new, but yeah,
Yeah.
he's got it, bro.
Oh fuck.
And the fucking the white kanji every time Chihiro unsheathes his sword. Oh man, that's hard. That's hard. I fuck with that, bro.
Dude, it's all the little touches adding up. Fuck.
God, bro. Fucking hell, bro. Thank you for being born. Samura's weakness is also a crazy bar to say to Iori, bro. That's actually nuts.
Insane. Like
He's out here covered, dripping in blood. Like, fuck, dude.
bro, like
I'm only able to fight my goat because you were born. Yeah.
shit, dude.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you don't have Lex Luthor thanking Kryptonite. Like,
Yeah. Circus juggling greater than 150 years of swordsmanship type shit.
Let's see. Dear and thank you for the 10. About to do a 2.5, 3 hour drive. Get to Yappin. 8 more donos to go. Bet, bro. Stay safe.
Appreciate you, again. Appreciate you. Jalen Quest, thank you for the 2. Hirohiko being a button mashing fiend is so hard.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, man. God, Kagurabachi so.
Yep. Dude, I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to see him go. Like, I'm not ready for another Sojo.
He not about to die anytime soon. I'll put it on your life.
Nah,
just
that's insane.
No, I got it, bro. He's good. That one's actually a pretty safe bet, to be honest. Hold on. Let me see what chapters of. Oh fuck, dude. I'm looking at the Blue Lock shit we made. Hold on, bro. Did we? Okay. Did we talk about?
I forgot about Blue Lock. Holy shit.
Did we talk about like Kaiser being able to steal the ball from Rin because he was like stronger via abuse? Did we talk about that chapter? Was it further back?
The only thing I remember vividly was the genius is mutating panel.
Nigga, damn. What the fuck do you be?
Hold on, I'm just looking at the chapter No, I saw it.
All right, yeah.
Okay, no, I read it. Okay, yeah,
no. So you're caught up on all of them?
Yeah. Kunigami, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna need to quiz you, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
My god, no bro. I read it a week ago. I'm gonna fail. Like I remember the beats, but like I'm not gonna fucking
this nigga, bro. Then why the fuck are you talking about the chapters, bro?
Hey, bro, take it away.
That's a simple if you
Take
can't
it
pass
away.
a simple, nigga, nah,
Hey,
bro.
bro.
I need to like Maharaga summon another nigga in here,
Oh
bro, to
my
talk to me
God.
about Blue Lock. Cause I got him. You don't even know. I didn't even ask the question that you knew because you read. Hold on,
Dude.
both air quotes now. Read. You, oh,
God.
bro. I can't pass the. Looking at pictures isn't reading, bro.
Okay.
What do you? If the genius is mutating, bro. That was 3 chapters ago, gang.
Was it? It wasn't.
Yes. Nah, bro, that's crazy.
Holy shit, was it? Dude, no
What do you mean,
way.
was it? Yes, I'm telling you it was. I know. I read Blue Lock. I'm locked. Nah, bro, that's crazy. You hold me. All right, chat.
Oh
I
shit,
got
it.
it.
Was 3 chapters.
I got it, chat. I got it.
Man, I thought you were lying. Wow.
Let's run through some of the crazier events I got to talk about. Kaiser has been gaining my respect all throughout this game just because of like all the shit he's been doing. Gotta give it up to him. But I will say it was simultaneously the coolest and funniest shit for Rin to crash into Kaiser. Kaiser be like, yeah, bro, that shit's not gonna work on me. My dad was beating my ass, bro. You don't got nothing on him. Like like that being the actual canon reason that he was able to like, or part of the contribution for him to be able to like beat out Ren in those like physical interactions is actually so crazy. Hard, but so wild, bro.
Oh
and
my
then
God. Maybe I didn't read this.
You think this, man, you be pissing me off on
What?
2 fronts. No. Time out, chat. We'll get back to the Blue Lock glaze in a second. All right. What? No. Round 2, bro. Fights. Fuck you. All right. Here's the thing. You piss me off on 2 levels. One, it's the disrespect of a series that you claim you really like. But like,
I like binging it more.
Nigga,
I don't know.
Nigga, you remember to read Sakamoto Days? Apparently, I can't confirm that. Right? You claim to read Sakamoto Days chapters before the Blue Lock ones. Noticing, right? But that's the first level. That's fine. You don't have to fuck with Blue Lock that heavy, right? I think you're like subhuman because of it, but that's cool. Like you're allowed to do that, bro. Ants deserve to exist in some context too. Shout out Mariam for real. I'm an ally, right? But the second thing that pisses me off is your fucking arrogance. It's you thinking that you know more than me, which is almost never the case, bro. You could count on one hand how many times I've said shit with my fucking chest to you about you, and I've been confidently wrong, bro. It don't happen that often. If I said this shit, I checked too. If I said this shit was 3 chapters ago, nigga, it was 3 chapters ago. You're talking about, bro, I remember the genius mutating. Nigga, you're not reading, and that's cool, but don't act like you are. That's not your, you don't have the credentials for that, bro.
Bro, it's fine.
Like,
it's fine.
Mm-mm.
We're cool, bro.
It'd be fine if you just didn't read it. Why are you? Because when I said reading is just not looking at the pictures, nigga wanted to, and I caught it too. You wanted to look at me like I was crazy. You looked at me like I was a fucking dumbass, right? And that pisses me off because you were fucking wrong, right? And no. You looked at me. You did that condescending like. What? What are you talking about? You had the audacity to get offended. Dumb nigga, I was right. You didn't read that shit, nigga. You don't know what you're talking about. You just oh, bro, I read Blue Lock. Nigga, you're 3 chapters behind. That is damn near 1 month of Blue Lock chapters constantly coming out. This nigga, the genius mutating though.
Hey, bro, it's fine.
Nigga, leave it to me, bro.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
You got this, bro.
When we get to Blue Lock, bro, every week, I got it. You save your opinions for somewhere, nigga. Tell it to Mikey. Tell it to Johnny, bro. We don't need that here. This is an official platform, nigga. I don't need to hear the opinions of someone. Nigga might forget Rin's name, bro. Like I don't know what we're dealing with here, bro. The author. Who's the author again? Who's the artist again? Who's the main character?
Hey, the floor is yours,
yes, sir, bro. Yes, sir.
You could have just let me get the lie off.
Nigga, the floor's been mine. Nigga, it could only be mine. You don't know where the floor is. You're lost.
Listen, bro, you could have just let me get the lie off, and nobody would have been harmed. Nobody would have been harmed. Nobody would have been harmed.
You're lost. You're lost. You're lost.
Uh-huh.
All right, chat. Anyways, aside from Kaiser being an abuse victim and winning the ball because of that, the chapter I think that was the most fun of these past three was like the universal Isagi glaze session, bro. That shit really meant something to me, chat. Everybody basically going around and being like, damn, Isagi really changed my life, bro. That's my goat. I gotta show up for that guy. Yeah, I felt seen, bro. Like if you've ever been on Twitter and you've seen like or TikTok and you've seen like LeBron glaze and you just know you're home, that's what it felt like, bro. He always like, damn, this motherfucker really bringing out the best in me. Or Kaiser starts it off, I think. Kaiser's like, he passes it to Yori. Damn, he's so goated. Yukimiya, bro, sure, he called me a sinking boat that's blind, but fuck it, he's so cool. He's so horrific. God, bro, it really felt like that hit me in the heart, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That
Me
that
too,
that
bro.
truly hit me in the heart, gang. I gotta be honest. That shit, like, no funny shit. Real, everybody enjoying the game more. Yeah, that's real football, bro. That's real football. That's real blue luck.
Mm-hmm.
Now the chapter, I think leaks and like spoilers are out for chapter 293, but I haven't seen it yet. So for chapter 292, oh, dude, ending the chapter off with Isagi in his like white-haired mode again, bro. I already know some nut shit's about to happen. I don't know. I honestly can't tell you what, but listen, Ness kind of moving like that Isagi magic shit about to be in the cards, bro. And let me just tell you this, chat. Whole thing's going on the table if I'm right.
God.
I've been calling this shit for a year, bro. Whole thing. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, chat. Don't let me be right, because I'm gonna be annoying. But anyways, I hope you guys have been enjoying Blue Luck as much as I clearly am. And we got a lot of super chats in here. Yes, sir. Love to see it, bro. Love to see it.
Honestly, bro, I was looking at the chapters. Good stuff so far. I haven't fully, caught up to the one we were just talking about, but it looks all right so far.
Dark Claw, thank you for gifting one membership.
WWW. Mozane, thank you for the 10.
Thank you for the 10. D Money, thank you for the 10. Mozane,
yep.
Thank you for the 20. Appreciate you.
Here you go.
D Money, thank you for the 10 again.
Yep.
Appreciate you.
You know what's funny? I think we already hit our goal numerically, Jesus Christ, monetarily. No, there's still about 2 more donos left before we hit that goal.
Got you.
Okay. All right, guys, 2 more. And
God, bro.
I'll tell the story.
Look, and I love Kagurabachi. Holy shit, chat. Like, low key, if I could make Hokazono and Yusuke Nomura do the fusion dance, I don't think I'd want for anything else in life, bro. I think I'd be good. That'd be enough.
Man, I'd love to see like a battle shonen Blue Ox art style. That shit would be so fucking nice. Cause like seeing something like Ren's like monster hand thing as like an actual ability would go fucking crazy.
Yeah, but let's see. Nothing else for the chapters. Let me just polish off the Blue Lock glaze. Amazing art as always. I mean, you already know, bro. The metaphors, the visuals, they go crazy. You love to see it, bro. I've been seeing this trend on TikTok. I've been kind of like, me and Mike even going back and forth. He's like, it'll just be random manga panels from like Battle Shonen. It'll be like, all right, Bachira, just pass the ball, bro. Like, like. There was one where I think it was like a Berserk super detailed spread and was like, fuck, dude, Rin just evolved again to like that fucking that I found that shit so funny too, because what would happen is they would do that and mix in one real panel and you scroll by so fast, or like, hold on. that was real, bro. That's just actually some shit Rin's doing.
Wait, can you send one? Is the music all right, or
no? It wouldn't be. And I don't know if I have any on hand. But like yeah. But and it plays like copyright music and stuff like that. We wouldn't be able to put it on stream.
Would it still carry visually if like it was muted, or?
I mean, kinda. I'll see if I can find one real quick.
All right. D Money, thank you for the 20. Haven't been here in a bit. Here's some money. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, guy.
Yep. So technically that counts. We did. Let me just check the back end. We hit our goal. If you guys want to, want to keep doing the tenors just to finish out the goal here, we can. But I guess time. Perfect opportunity to tell the black eye story. Okay, so here goes. Chat. If you guys remember our New Year's stream, one of the goals you might remember me mentioning is wanting to get my health more in order. Cutting some weight and just getting in an overall like healthier headspace and lifestyle. So I didn't want to like start just fucking jogging, going to the gym like 8 times a week. I wanted to like kind of build up to that gradually because I knew I would eventually taper off at some point, right? And that kind of defeats the end goal, especially because I was really trying to cut down on my weight. So wait, creams. Let me get the popcorn first. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway. The way I kind of like went about, starting off light and kind of building up is by walking more. And this guy was already doing 10,000 steps a day for his fitness stuff. So I was just like, oh, it'd be fun to kind of try to synchronize that, right? So we had done like a little tracker thing, just it's like one of those like Apple Watch, Samsung Health competition things to see who gets like the highest step count. And one fateful day, I was going out to do my 10K steps, and I got it. I went around and around and around, and I got my 10K. And I still had a little bit of time because I was on the phone with somebody, and they went to get some water. And next thing you know, I walk past my apartment. Because like I looked at my watch, I hit 10K. My apartment was literally like I was right in front of it, and I'm like, you know what? He's still out. Let me do one more lap. If I just went to the right, I could have avoided the entire fucking fiasco. Instead, what happens is I go down the block. My initial plan was to go down and just back up, right? But on my way down to the block, there was this lady on the street who had like crazy eyes, and I just did not feel comfortable walking past her a second time because I just kind of did that thing where I was like just staring forward, kind of trying to ignore her, because like it looked like she wanted to interact with me, and I wasn't trying to like spin back on that, right? So I was like, all right, new idea, gonna loop around to the opposite block and kind of like cut through the middle of the block, right? Just kind of jaywalk just right into the entrance of my apartment. So I get past the block, across the street, and I'm on the opposite block going back towards my apartment. Now I'm gonna take a small pause here to let you guys know what I was wearing: a winter jacket, jeans with a belt, and leather boots. Right? I was like fucking dressed up, right? And in this moment, I couldn't tell you why I did this. But the thinking was, damn, I'm so close, right? Let me just jog the rest of the way there. I release, go into a jog. And on my 4th step, my big fucking leather boots hit a curb that is 1 centimeter above the ground, and I absolutely facepalm. I fall forward on my elbow, my whole arm, new glasses. These are new glasses. I had to like get them swapped, right? New glasses fall on my face. This part of the glasses rips through my eyebrow, starts fucking bleeding, knee scraped. You guys can kind of see it on my hands. It's healing now, but like I had like a bunch of fucking damage on my hands. And I was basically monitored for like 24 hours to make sure I didn't get a concussion. Glasses broke, jeans ripped, and I was like kind of grabbing my arm like this because, again, I fell on my elbow as well. So just moving it around was fucking brutal, right? I wiped out in like, when I tell you I felt like a fucking Family Guy character who fell down the stairs, dude. I mean that shit. Like, if you saw me on the ground, thank God there was nobody there, dude. If you saw me on the ground, you would think somebody tried to mug me, decided, you know what, let me fight you first, then successfully did it back to back.
Yeah.
I'm across the street from my apartment, bleeding in so many areas, arm in so much pain, glasses hanging off my face. By the way, I'm so hurt that I can't afford to circle around the block, so I have to like still do the jaywalking plan in the middle of like a pretty busy street. And I'm like, all right, bro, here, let me try to reenact it, right? Okay, okay. Like kind of arm fucking like arm like holding onto my arm like this. Right? I basically make it through. I hit my elevator button like it owes me fucking money, right? I am just pounding and pounding and pounding.
Kakarot.
Yep.
You bested me again.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
that's crazy.
Open the door to the elevator, right? I do the same thing with the buttons on the inside. I now start leaning in the elevator because I'm scared that I'm gonna fucking fall over again. Right? So I'm like cursing out this elevator for not going faster. Get my key through the door, right? Get through my apartment. And I'm like immediately just on the couch. Fucking being checked for a concussion, phone calls getting made, like should I go to the emergency room or not?
Okay, this is
But that's
actually
what
the perfect
happened.
visual for you. This is the perfect visual for you, chat.
Mhm.
You know, at the end of the Tournament of Power, when Vegeta got truly fucked up by Jiren and he's falling out and he's holding his arm and he has a black eye. That's what this nigga was.
Yep.
That's exactly what happened. Except it wasn't Jiren. It was a curb.
Yep. Like, let me see if I can find a rough image just so like I don't fucking.
You can use your healed. Your healed state might be not. I mean, we use it on YouTube. Like it should be fine.
Yeah. You know what? Fuck. Let me roll the dice, right? Because I just have the image.
Yeah.
So let me show you guys.
Ends up looking like Thorfinn.
Yeah. Let me.
I have no enemies or balancing skills. Like fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Being left at 1 HP from a jog gone wrong is crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
So
someone said you almost went out like Zoro's friend.
That's insane. Okay.
M30, thank you for the 2. Creams is curb level better than I thought.
Yeah. That's me, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. So trigger warning. Right? But here we go. This is what I looked like after 24 hours.
Oh my goodness.
So this is why we couldn't stream. I am going to hide that because I don't like looking at it. Needless to say, couldn't open my eye. The swelling was just fucking bad. And you know what's crazy? I didn't tell you this, or I don't think I showed you, but like, dude, this was like, the swelling got worse the next day. It went purple all around my eye.
Damn.
Yep.
Yeah. Libra, thank you for the 2. I've fallen and I can't get up.
Yep.
Appreciate you. And Demon, I could do it. Thank you for the 5. Aside from King of New York's O'Hara's Ryatsu crushing Creams, this story let me know I have a 32% chance of beating Creams in a fight.
Yep.
Yeah, double that, and you might be correct.
Yeah, bro. I really did look like I just got
Mark.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yep. So I do want to talk about some, while we're on the subject, right? Serious-ish mode activate, right? Yeah.
Okay.
I was going through some stuff like mentally about it. You know that joke I made earlier about like there are professional athletes that got away with like less damage after their fights than I did. I was like really I was telling BR this and like some people in my personal life, and I was like the damage to action ratio is like tripping me out. Because like I was just looking at my entire body, right? Bandages, eye, everything. And I was like, all I did was fall at like 4 miles an hour, right? And this is like the worst non-surgery or injury I've ever had in my life, right? And all I could think about was like how fucking every dangerous thing I've ever done, right? Every dangerous, like actually and like statistically dangerous thing, right? Like getting in a car and on a highway, right? Or fucking air travel, or fucking or jaywalking, right? Every dangerous thing I've ever done in my life, I have walked away with zero or less damage than this, right? I've gone biking on the road without a helmet in traffic and in snow, and I didn't get like this, right? Like I I was going through a fucking existential crisis because it was like it wasn't like a mortality thing, but it was like a damn, bro. I get those people that are like, man, human life is fragile. Just it just like really messed with me. And like one something my friend said was like people underestimate falling. And I've been thinking about this like since this happened to me, but I was like, there are some people that just like fall in the shower and just die. That's it. And I don't know, a part of me has like kind of been lingering with that thought since then, and just try to be more careful. That's all any of us can really do, but just wanted to share that.
Yeah. It reminds me of that episode of SpongeBob when I think he goes like I don't know, like sandboarding or some shit with Sandy, and he's like scared to go outside.
Mm.
Mm. It's just what you were saying is like, bro, you could really get hurt. Life is fragile. And I'm like, fuck, bro, niggas about to start talking to a penny in like a wad of tissue. Mm.
I don't know. That is just the takeaway that I've had. Not to get all fucking mopey about it, but like, what am I doing, bro? Like, this is literally the masculinity shit we were talking about on Thursday.
Yeah, bro, get mopey. Do your thing, bro.
Yeah.
Shed a tear if you want. I'll get a ukulele.
Yeah. See this chat? This is called toxic masculinity. He's not helping me at all.
It's not toxic, bro. I'm encouraging you to do what you do, bro. You're taking me just talking as like a challenge, bro. Like, come on,
Ronan
bro.
looking like the mastermind behind Creams' injury. Jesus Christ, dude.
No, bro. I turn off I have backlighting. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Don't give me ideas, chat, because you're gonna see me come here next stream like fucking yeah.
I've been punched full force in the eye and I've suffered less damage than you.
Yeah. Bro crossed the street because he was afraid of a black lady and almost died.
She was white.
Sure. Let me ask you this. So like, and this is a genuine question. You said you were about to jog, so your hands weren't in your pocket, right?
No. Like I said, that's why I fell like on my elbow, because like they were already out.
I get that. I guess I was just wondering because like I've fallen like that before too. It's just like my fate, like I guess glasses add an extra bit of protrusion, but I was just wondering, I was just wondering, like, if your arms and your hands got fucked up, that makes sense, and the whole thing makes sense. You just fell, right? It's not really that.
Yeah.
I just more like, I'm surprised you didn't because I've scraped myself up doing that, but it's like usually it like protected my face from getting kind of scuffed.
So I was also wearing like over ear headphones like this. So the way I fell was like to the side almost. So
gotcha.
Like this, my head was turned. Hits the headphones, right? Which, by the way, hurt like hell on the inner ear, right? Hits the headphones, and it kind of forces my head to rotate, and then that's what I think, like, where the glasses like did the gash.
Gotcha. Have you? And this is like, I'm not saying this as a recommendation. It's more of a question. Have you considered contacts since the incident because of that?
No. Glasses are just easier. I'm used to them. Plus, I'll be honest, man. I get weird around my eyes. I don't like touching it, or it's just.
That's fair. I was literally just curious if you were like, fuck, dude, if it weren't for these stupid visual devices, I would have been fine.
I mean, sure. A part of me is also like, I've just always worn them. And I don't know, like it would feel weird not to have them on.
Hey, bro.
You know what's funny? I've thought about getting LASIK before. And they were like, there's this
What?
everything I see about it is like, yeah, bro, this shit works for 8 years, and then that your vision comes back 3 times as worse. Your eyes are always dry. You're gonna have to use that shit for the rest of your life. Like,
Yeah, I told my brother this because he wears glasses too. I told him, listen, dude, don't, because I seen like horror stories, and I'm like, don't ever get LASIK in your life.
yeah,
It's never worth it. It's like the shit I've heard about that is like,
mm,
yeah, dude, it's made having eyeballs a living nightmare. And like
yeah,
8 years of it working is like a good case. Is like
yeah.
that's when it went what like, yeah, bro, don't ever do that. LASIK is
Yep.
crazy.
So that is, that's kind of the story. Pro tip: creams learn how to fall correctly. Uh, so technically, I did, but you know, shit happens. Like that was kind of the moral, is that there is no moral. Like I just got injured, Like
Mhm.
there's no Zenkai boost. There's no like lesson here. There's no like coming out the other side of it, like a fucking Saiyan. Like I just got injured. Um,
Yeah,
so I don't know.
it happens.
Yeah.
But
Did
yeah,
insurance cover the doctor's appointment? Yes. I just have a copay. But I have insurance from my job. By the way, the copay for the emergency room, like, I'm like mixed about this. I don't know if I. This is not like a advice of any kind, but like, the copay for me to go to the emergency room was $350.
Mm.
Right. I can only imagine what it would have costed without insurance. But like,
Yeah.
dude, I have good insurance too, which is like why I was
Mm.
like, whoa. So I yeah.
Just be careful, bro. With the proper running attire and all that.
Yep. So appreciate you guys who donated. I hope that story was worth it.
Yeah. Let's see. Shadow Star, thank you for the 2. Down D Curb claims another victim.
Insane.
And then thank you for the 2 M3D. Never mind, below curb level, he got blitzed in one shot.
Yep.
Okay. Libra, thank you for the 2. Bro didn't just bite the curb, he ate the shit. Let's see. Obalek, thank you for the 2. BR, put the pipe away. You're not like that. Show me a band, and I'll put it away. Let's see. And that's it. Cool.
My friend has a bone in his skull broken from being punched, and it still takes less damage than L Reams. Appreciate you, bro.
Was it one of the occipital bones or some shit, bro? That shit's kind of scary, Loki. But yeah.
Yep. Honestly, man, the thing I was worried about for like the first 4 days was like, I really hope all this shit doesn't do damage to my actual eye.
Yeah.
So when I got a chance, I went to my optometrist,
Mhm.
who, by the way, I just saw like 2 weeks prior to that for just like a checkup, and I got a new prescription. Those glasses were new. I had had them for 4 days before they broke.
Yeah.
So for her, it was like, oh hey, whoa.
Oh hey, whoa! What are you like in
Cause
face, bro? You just were like, hi.
no, it was even funnier. She came out of the room, right? Like she was like looking at something from her old patient. She was like, oh hey, it's whoa. Happened to you. Yep.
Hmm. Fuck, dude. Do we need to call the police? Like, why are you here?
Like, I'm just an optometrist, dude. I can't get you vengeance. Oh
Do you
fuck.
happen to know Batman, perchance? Yeah, bro. That's funny.
I thought Chris was gonna say something about dealing with another CEO after having talking about this shit. Nah. No agent guy super, not me. My friend, no, that's y'all need to move to Canada. Creams take parkour class.
Someone asked if there's any injuries we've sustained that like impacted us more than others. I'm gonna
Yeah.
be real. Hmm.
I mean, I was very deliberate when I described it. This is my worst non-surgery injury, but like
Hmm.
something that I can't do. I don't know if I've ever showed you or even told you, but like I can't really lift my arms above my head.
Hmm.
Like this is kind of the most I
Okay.
can go because I had
Hmm.
surgeries beneath both my armpits, and
Hmm.
it healed kind of weird. I was in rehab for about a year,
Yeah.
and
Was it related to the bag thing,
the
or
what?
is that different?
That's
The bag
the
thing.
vacuum. Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
And then yeah, you told me.
Yeah, it's just like the scar tissues. Like I have mobility for the most part, but like something like overhead presses, like this
Yeah,
is a hard position to keep. Like I have to link my hands together to like keep the form, right?
gotcha.
Because it just feels weird. So for like a year, I just couldn't, like, past this point was like agonizing. My shoulder
Yeah.
was so fucked. It, I was like basically this close to atrophying.
Mm,
um,
yeah.
so that was, God,
Is atrophying like that? Is atrophying like a you are you aren't thing, or is it like a sliding scale? I always assumed it was just like your muscle degrades over
it's
time. Like when
over
you say
time. Like you basically, like, it's kind of a use it or lose it thing. But you don't, like,
mm,
you didn't get it all in one day. You're not gonna lose it
okay,
all in one day.
gotcha, cool, cool,
Yeah.
cool. I was curious. Yeah,
Um.
as for me, I don't, you know, knock wood, whatever.
Mm,
I mean, injuries that have been like I've had injuries that are scary, right? But I
mm,
don't think I've had ones that have like had me made that have made me had to like move differently throughout my life. Like one of my worst ones, it's mostly healed now, is a scar I got on my arm when I was a kid.
mm,
Um, I was like just running, much like you. This girl ran by me, pushed me, and I like fell into this rock and it like cut from here down to here.
mm.
And I was at school, so I was kind of like, hmm, yeah, I'm gonna need my mom called as I'm like profusely bleeding. I'm like, nah, this is uncomfortable. Another one, I lost my nail skateboarding because I was dumb as hell. I was trying to do a trick and I put my fucking hand under the skateboard to like get ready to flip it. The wheel rolled over and just popped my whole
Mm.
nail off, bro.
Jesus.
That shit was. I, re- I remember that one vividly too because I like ran up to my mom and was like, and I just showed her, I was like, look. She's like, okay, don't look at this. All right. If you look, you're gonna get upset. Right. And she's
Mm.
like putting peroxide on it. And I'm like, and I just see the flesh under my
Yep.
nail, and I was like, "Ugh." I just started fucking
Yep.
screaming, bro. I was
Dude.
like, it's so funny how kids are like with that, bro. Because I was like, before that, it hurt really bad, but I was
Mm.
like mostly keeping my composure. As soon as I saw that, I was like, nah, not me. I don't got that one, and I just started fucking bawling, bro.
Yep.
Oh, there is one. I don't remember this one though. I do have a scar. I don't know if it'll show up. I probably won't. I have to get really close. But I do have a scar right over my eye that happened when I was like right when I was a kid.
Mm.
I heard that one is pretty bad too, but I don't really remember that one. I was a very like active child, so there are a lot of like minor injuries and like scars and stuff that I have, but none of them particularly stand out as like ones that are um like super crazy. Like I've been concussed, I've like broken like my wrist before, but like
Mm.
nothing that is like shaped, once again, knock wood, shaped my
Mm.
life as like post that, right? It's kind of just been like my fingers are bigger because I've jammed them so many times, like I have like some lingering like ankle issues just because of like how many times I would sprain them playing basketball,
Mm.
but like they're mostly just a yeah, bro, be careful thing as
Mm.
opposed to like a, you know, I'm stuck with a limp or something.
Mm. Wait, for like forever or?
No, I'm saying it is not something like that. It's more of
Oh,
like I
okay.
have to be careful of like re-injuring them. Like they're prone to re-injury, but it's not like as of right now I have a limp as of right now. Like knee problems, stuff like that. Basketball, you fall on your legs a lot, blah blah
Mm.
blah. But like
Yeah,
there's stuff you
I
kind of just
remember
recover from.
you had like a minor limp when I was over there. I asked you about it. It
Oh
was
yeah.
like, yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was just my knee. But honestly, I'll tell you this right now. That was just because I was a fat ass. Like dead ass. Like that was like word to God,
Mm.
as soon as I got back onto walking and going to the gym, that
Mm.
shit disappeared, right?
Nice.
I think it was literally I was too fucking fat. I think I was too heavy and I wasn't just active enough. And the
Mm.
combination of whenever I did try to do shit, it was like, hold on, bro. You want to put 500 pounds of pure blubber on one knee? Yeah, bro, we're going to cook you for that. So, like,
Yeah. Dude, it's so funny. Like running or just like hard cardio like that. Every time you look it up, it's like it's always a guy with like 80 fucking medical degrees talking about you guys really shouldn't run if you don't have to. Like it's like please bike, please do any other cardio activity. Like There's this one article I read where this guy was like, it was like, dude, running is so ass, and like the amount of like people come to the hospitals like mainly for running injuries are like they have like the same few like same things, you know, ankles, knees, shit like that, right?
Mhm.
There's like a non-small amount of like runner like lifelong runners that come into the ER with like and get their shit scanned, and it's like, yeah, bro, your brain just shakes around in your skull so often that shit just causes damage just from running all the time. Like, it's so funny. He's like, yeah, they just got like minor contusions.
That's wild.
Yeah, and it was just
Um,
like it's just really amusing because like
getting ready to run. Let's go.
it makes sense,
Yeah.
I guess, right? Like you're shaking your whole fucking body up with every step. Um, God forbid you're doing a sport on top of that, especially like football.
Yeah, I mean, but football is like direct. Like it's like I would have a hard time believing that just like running does that alone because it's like
It's like lifelong.
it,
It's not overnight. Yeah,
yeah,
it's like yeah,
but what I mean is like ultra marathon runners, sprinters,
yeah.
right? And maybe I just don't hear about it. I'm like, does Usain Bolt have a concussion, bro? Like, I don't know. Is he got CTE from being the world's fastest man? Maybe. I don't know. I
I
don't have
mean,
his fucking medical
I mean,
records, right? But
CTE doesn't like you don't know if somebody has CTE until after they die. You know,
so fair.
so like
Well, there are signs,
there are
but
signs, but like you don't know until you like pop that shit open and look, uh,
yeah, that's
which
fair.
is terrifying on its own.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, you know, mortal life, guys.
Type shit, type
Yep.
shit. Um,
I will say, I've seen myself, you know, open, so many fucking times in my life, right? Seeing my fucking mortal body in a lot of
mhm,
ways, in a very direct way, especially after my surgery, because I had to change a lot of the dressings for myself. So
mhm,
I got to see like my innards in a way. And
okay.
I'll tell you this, psychologically, that shit is hard. Like even like looking at my hand was like very difficult for me.
Mhm.
It's not really something I adapted to. And it was just I was just thinking about like every fucking fictional character I've seen just like cut off a limb or some shit, look at it and just like not get affected. I was like, yeah, that's crazy. Like it's just even if you didn't feel the pain, right? The sight of it is like so eerie.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm like I don't know if I've experienced it enough to know if I'm like squeamish to like that kind of sight, at least for myself.
Mm. I unfortunately have a lot of experience, so
Yeah. God, dude. Injuries, am I right?
yeah. Like this is what I mean. Like there's no lesson, you know.
Mhm.
So
Mm.
yeah,
Yeah, that's funny. Draco Frostbite said, "Okay, Creams, enough about your problems. Let's talk about Sonic the Hedgehog."
and we will when I get back because I gotta pee. But
All
yeah,
right, bro.
hope you guys enjoyed that. Thanks again for donating. You know,
Yeah, yeah,
hope it
yeah.
was worth it.
Appreciate you, chat. Let's see. I was playing with the iron and placed it on my left leg. According to my mom, I wasn't crying afterward. Hmm. Damn, y'all are. Oh, there is one I have to talk about with Cream when he gets back. I'll save that for then. But yeah, um, after I recount my like one dumbass, fucking like it didn't even result in like a real true blue injury. It was just like me being a dumbass and getting hurt. But yeah, let's see. W trauma bond, yes sir, yes sir. But after that, we're gonna catch up on some of the stuff we read, watched, played, and all that stuff. Listen, Chad, I'm gonna be honest with you while this guy's in here. I'm gonna have a hard chart with y'all, right? I'm gonna just say all the shit I've been watching up until now, like is in today's date. I'm not cutting that shit off at January personally. I'm gonna just tell y'all because it's kind of awkward to cut it off, and I also haven't even watched or done enough shit to really justify just cutting it off at like a month. It'll mean you're gonna be caught up on like half of February in the beginning of March, but that's just the consequences of us not starting this on the day of or like very close to. Y'all are just gonna hear what I've read, watched, played, experienced all year. Just to let y'all know, just to let y'all in on a little sneak peek. But yeah, let's see. Please watch Sons of Anarchy. It's fucking peak. I've heard a lot of. Well, a lot of. I've heard Sons of Anarchy glaze. Yeah, I don't know. I have to decide what my next show is going to be. Well, kind of soon, but yeah. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Watch Edge Runners, boy. Man, put your money where your mouth is, bro. Lobby for some shit, gang. Make it happen. Nigga just asking, bro. Come on now. Come on now, bro. I feel like this media list stream should be a quarterly affair, seasonal type shit. Maybe we'll see. It kind of depends on how much it. The goal though is for us to just have more. I just haven't been doing a very good job of that, right? I just haven't like, I'm gonna be honest, have been on my P's and Q's chat, have not been on my P's and my Q's. So I'm gonna do my best to make sure that I have something interesting for you guys next stream. Every stream thus far, but like. Yeah, I'll just tell you this right now. Y'all are not getting put onto new music via me because I barely listen to shit. Barely listen to new shit. I'll put it like that. Have you seen Daima? I have been seeing like the spoilers and shit. I've not been watching Daima though. Um, you know, I'll probably catch up. That might be something we get on. We is crazy. That might be something I get on in the interim. But I would like Daima to finish. I heard it was like kind of slow at first, and well, I'm not sure if that's the case. I want to kind of determine that for myself, you know. Um, let's see. Let's see. Solo leveling. I've been seeing some good stuff about that. Jan was a lot, but Feb has been dry so far. Fair. I would share, but January is kind of dry on that front. Plus, I cannot talk about the two things I finished for that month. TOS reasons. Fair.
I am back. What's up?
We were just kind of prepping for the media list catch up thing. One thing I will say before that, a thing I used to do, I'm lucky it didn't result in like a serious injury. And I'm no offense. No, you wouldn't take offense to this. I'm sure you didn't do it as a kid too, right? But this is more of a question to chat. Chat, did y'all ever like swing and like jump off the swings in order to see who could get like the most height and clear the most distance? I'm sure y'all did, right?
No.
Well, I did the disclaimer, bro. I knew. Come on now.
Just
I'm asking
going.
chat, bro. I'm asking chat. All right. But I remember one time I did that, right? And there was like this really tall tree with these like lanky branches that was like directly under the swing. And I remember being like, I'm gonna be me personally. I'm gonna be the first one to grab that branch and have proof by having the leaves in my hand, right? I was like, that's me. No, I'm gonna be the first third grader or fourth grader in the school to do it. That's big me, right? So I remember swinging and I go basically straight vertical, bro. I'm like, wow, I didn't move forward at all. I grab it, I take some leaves, and I was so focused on that I started tilting forward and just boom. Like, you know how Sasuke pile drived Naruto into the ground?
Yeah.
That happened. If I had to guess, I was probably like 15 feet in the air, like head to ground distance. And I grabbed it and I pulled, but it kind of threw me off balance. And I was like, damn, just slammed straight into the mulch. And I got up and I shook the mulch out of my head, out of my face or whatever. And I was like, yeah, I got the lead. Like, bro, as a kid, you feel fucking invincible because me now falling directly onto my head from 15 feet, I would just lay there, bro, and just hope to recover and let the earth swallow me whole, bro. I got up immediately as if I was fucking Superman and went, yeah, buddy, yeah, that's me. Not like, yeah, bro. Shit, kids are so fucking dumb for shit, bro. Like,
you know what's funny, man?
And I did it again.
You're not
doing it.
You're not beating the junkie allegations. It's so funny.
What are you talking
the
about?
The adrenaline
bro?
junkie shit.
Just swinging gang?
No, it's just you were always like this, man. Because like I'll put it in perspective, right? Not only did I not do that, I would get too timid going fast on the swings. I'd be going a little bit higher, and I'd be like, no, gotta stop.
But bro, that's not okay. You gotta understand, right? I'm not an adrenaline junkie, and I say this with all due respect. I'm not gonna use that expletive. I'm gonna put it in a better way. We're friends,
Okay.
and I'm not mad right now. Okay.
Okay.
You are a thrill anti-seeker, bro. We're
I'm a thrill
excitement.
avoider. Yeah.
Where excitement and a modicum of danger exists, you do not, right? So by contrast, I seem like that, but I'm just like I exist normally on the spectrum of like there's shit I wouldn't do, bro. Like, well, I can't say that fully, but
Yeah. Lucky
listen,
you.
there's okay, so like those like cave divers,
Yeah.
right? That go into like the one way in straight path to hell
Yep.
cave, right?
Mhm.
I'm never doing that shit. The motherfuckers that jump off cliffs with those wingsuits, I'm never doing that shit. The paragliders, I'm never doing that shit, right? But
Mhm.
like I'll do like you're scared of roller coasters, you know what I mean? So it's
Yeah.
like me not being scared of them does not make me an adrenaline junkie. It's kind of just like I'm normal.
Yeah.
You
No,
are
I'm
you
avoiding.
are you're danger avoidant, and that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, I resent the idea of me being an adrenaline junkie.
Yeah.
Personally
Chet,
speaking.
you know what's so funny? We've had like BR and I have had so many conversations about this, and every time we'd hang out, I get stressed out because I'm like, fuck, bro. If I'm not getting this guy close to seeing the Grim Reaper, he's gonna be like lame, right? And
By the way, bro, I want to clarify this because you're actually slandering my name. I took I almost said skydiving because I just read chat. I took ziplining off the table because one, I didn't care all that much. I've already been,
Mhm.
right? And two, I know my friend. I knew that was not your cup of tea,
Dude, I
right?
did it once. I did it once. Okay.
That's cool. That's cool, right? I'm not saying you've never done it. I'm not trying to take that away from you, bro. That's clearly very important. You need that on your resume.
I
I hear
do.
you, right? I'm not saying that you have never done it, but what I'm saying is I know you in when I was telling you, oh, it's hard to plan some things. I just want to make sure that like
Mhm.
you're having fun, right? Because
Yep.
it's your trip down here.
Yep. I said the
I
same thing
said,
to you.
okay, exactly, right?
Mhm.
But notice when I was like, yeah, I'd love to go to this place where roller coasters are.
Mhm.
I went on the roller coasters,
Yep.
right?
I was next to you.
I know. No, no, no. I
Okay.
hear you, right?
Mhm.
What I'm saying is, I said, no, bro, as your friend, I took this off the list because I think this is not some shit you want to do. You then put it back on the list saying, I got it, bro. I can zip line.
Because I thought I
It,
could. Like,
I'm not even mad at you for not doing it. I'm saying I'm not even a thrill seeker, bro. I was like, no, it's cool. We can just go fucking eat and hike, bro. That's cool with
mhm.
me. You were like, nah, bro. I gotta show you I'm about this
No,
shit.
because like,
Like,
okay, part of it is like, I guess we could talk about this on stream
yeah,
now, but like,
yeah.
part of it is like, all right, bro, I don't want to be like Mr. Lame, right? Because for me, like, vacationing is just like, where are the restaurants at, right? Like, I'll see a museum or
That's
whatever.
a little crazy, but like I'm not mad.
You
I'm
know
not
what,
mad
bro?
at
You know who I am. Like it is what it is.
and that's cool. Once again, I know who you are, and I accounted for that, bro. I
Oh,
literally was just like, yeah, man. I'm just like I'm just trying to make this place seem cool,
right.
right? I'm
But
just trying to make sure we're good.
yeah, but like so like I think for me it was the same. It was like, listen, I know I'm like that, right? The problem is I know this guy is like, again, trying to see the dead like on
No,
some
no,
sixth
no, no,
sense
no,
shit,
no,
right?
no, 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 no,
So
no.
I'm trying to find a compromise between like me hating every part of that and you loving every part of that, right? Because I want you to have a good time. The easy part for me was like, what do I feed this guy, right? That's the fun part, right? And you ate like a fucking king. Did you not were you not fed?
Let me put this.
Mm?
I've had that meal before, bro.
No,
This
no,
was
no.
a
I'm talking literally food. I'm literally talking about the food. Yeah,
yeah. Oh, and
yeah,
yeah. Okay, I
yeah.
thought you were talking about like
No, no, no.
zip
That
line.
wasn't a metaphor.
Okay. I was like, no, bro. Like,
Yeah.
listen, I appreciate you,
No, that was
but
not. I did
I've
not think that was
dined
your.
here.
No, no. That's insane. Yeah, like, but yeah. I
Yeah, no,
literally
no.
meant the. Yeah.
Listen, in terms of food, I was clipped. And listen, here's the
Mm,
thing, right? The most fun I had was not even the I mean, it was an amusement park, chat.
mm,
To call it extreme would be to call like Weenie Hut
yeah.
Jr. a fine dining establishment. It
Mm,
would be a lot, right? That
uh-huh.
wasn't even the most fun. Like, bro,
It
listen,
was the area.
I don't think you understand how little I need extreme shit to be part of my trip, bro.
Mm-hmm. And that's on me, right? And that's something that like I gotta be more secure about, man. Nathan's is not real NY food. Drop your zip code right now, Libra.
Do not do that.
Talk to me like
I
fucking crazy. Also, it's not, bro. It's Coney Island food. That's the whole fucking point, right? It was a themed trip. I'm not gonna explain myself to you, Libra. I just realized I started, and I was like, I gotta stop because like I'm not. He's already in my head. Like, Libra, maybe I should just time you out, bro. Maybe that'll make me feel better. Libra, I'm gonna time you out.
Oh god, bro. Draco's the one who should be getting that time hammer, bro.
Where Cream set himself up to bitch out of everything. You know, Draco, let me see if you donated.
I think Draco. That's funny, bro. Anyways.
Yeah, you didn't. Draco, you're catching this fucking. Because I was like, did he donate?
Okay. You know, chat. I get the
membership slide.
I get the low tier god comparisons because of my rants or whatever, but this nigga actually acts more like him, bro. You're not a sub? Get that ass banned. Like that's I'm gonna just be real. I've always timed someone out on principle or personal grudges, and they've never escaped that through money. Like I'll just say, and I'm not hating either, right? All I'm saying is, you're not a sub. Get that as. I'm sure that's a soundbite from Low Tier God, bro. I'm sure that is.
Listen, all I'm saying is, y'all can just buy a pass. Also, Draco Frostbite. That's your membership. Just like saved you from that. Let me see. Libra, same thing. You know, you know, you guys are good. It's fine. Ooh.
Let's see.
But yeah, you know, I'm glad we were able to talk that out on stream. That was crazy.
Normal person, not adrenaline junkie. Chat. Like, if I told you the shit he'll say, like I'm an adrenaline junkie. Like, bro, you played a sport? Holy shit! Fuck.
Like, okay, dude,
you have a need for speed.
Like, I'll give you the highlights of both trips for me. Right. One, the steakhouse. I still think about Connor, bro. That's in my head.
It was locked, bro.
Yeah. The food was also great. But that was like that evening was the best part for me, right? In retrospect, ziplining could have been exchanged for a shooting range. That would have been way more fun. Fuck. I think we cut that out too. God damn it. I'm so sorry, man. Like I'm getting let me not get pissed at myself too much, bro.
Listen, bro. It's fine. All I'm saying is if I'm planning the trip and I tell you I don't think you'd like this.
Yep.
Just trust you. Trust me. Just trust me. I got it, bro. I got it.
And I'm in Long Island. All right, Libra. That counts as an apology. Okay, cool. So you're not actually from here. Cool. So the other one was the VR thing from Texas. Like there when I was over there, the VR park was fucking fun.
Yeah. Made me feel like a dumbass though. Okay.
That was the escape room. The VR thing was the zombies.
Oh, you're thinking the VR. Okay, yeah, you're right. The escape room made me feel like a dumbass. Yeah, VR was fun as hell.
Okay, in our defense, bro, the escape room was kind of shit. Like, bro, that submarine one was fucking rigged.
The submarine one was crazy. The first one was wild though because we were like, we did it.
Yep.
What? There's a whole nother part.
There's a whole bro. Her coming in talking about.
Yeah, like I actually thought you guys would finish this a lot faster.
Yeah.
Fuck. You guys, are you sure you're two grown men?
Yeah, holy shit. That was demoralizing as fuck, dude. Like, I think if we had 15 more minutes, we could have made something fucking move, but like we were holy shit. That was like a participation trophy ass speech he gave us, dude.
Yeah, it's rough.
But that's chat, whatever. I'll just get into it because, like, while we're on the subject, right? That second escape room, the theme was that it was a submarine that we had to, like, kind of get out of and then kind of figure out the secret, like, laboratory of this, like, mad scientist who the submarine or whatever belonged to. Or maybe it was an underwater base, something like that. There was, like, 5 fucking phases. And the submarine took 60% of our fucking time.
And the submarine part was the easiest part of the two, dude. The other one is like, yes, dude, based on the reflection of the light, what you're supposed to do is detect, like, hold on, pump the brakes.
Yep. Dude,
excuse me.
What kills me is thinking we made a lot of progress after, like, figuring out where the secret key was in the desk, unlocking that shit, doing little puzzles. Her coming in and being like, when she explained what we were supposed to do in the order we were supposed to do it in, I just stared at her. Like I actually think words didn't come out of my mouth. I think I was looking at her like this.
Just ears ringing.
Yeah. She was like, yeah, you have to use this code and then convert it on the wall. And then you have to do it in this order at this amount of time. Like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, lady? I'm not actually looking for like a super, like, I'm not hunting for Orochimaru.
God, bro, you didn't get in the mindset of as if you were, bro. That's the problem.
Holy shit. Like,
that's our issue. Fucking hell.
Yeah. But you know, the VR thing, shit, even losing at the escape room was fun, right? But like, just some cool. Thank you for the 10. So Buddy Creams, how'd your face get turned into the guys who made Pump It? The guys who made Pump It. God damn it, Pump It. Gotta look up your fucking dumbass reference, dude.
Yeah, Black Eyed Peas.
Oh,
I thought, like, I figured. I just wanted to make sure before I found the joke clever.
Yeah, I was like, that sounds so familiar. Okay, just rewind.
Yeah, he already told the story. $10 get scammed.
That's insane. We just hit the threshold. You know, it's so weird. YouTube. I thought it would just make it like a dollar goal, but like it like the condition is like you have to like do it within a certain type of super chat, which I think is just weird.
I agree. But yeah, let's see. Draco Frostbite, thank you for the 7. Or thank you for being a member for 7 months. It's Black History Month. You can't beat this household to me, creams. Yeah, tell that to all the other black people he tried to assault verbally and physically. Just lucky for us, he's not really a physical threat. Let's see.
Yeah. Anyway, as far as the New York trip, fuck, man. The food related stuff really pops out first.
Yeah. I actually that's about it, bro. It's about food. The food. I will say our
the Coney Island thing was cool.
Yeah, all of it was cool, right? All of it was fun. Don't get me wrong. I think the things that stood out the most to me, though, I won't say the place.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Oh, dude, that was a fun fucking day. Cause like I tried to theme every day, and like I'm happy. I'm happy it was a good trip for you. So like for me that was like the success, you know.
Yeah, I'll also say one of the underrated moments or underrated things was like that long ass walk of like, yeah, bro. So we both got Superman powers.
Yeah,
how we shaking shit up? How we shaking shit up,
dude? Oh, the hike was also fucking nice. Dude, when we were both like
okay, I was gonna say we talked about a lot of shit. Be careful,
the boy shit, right, bro?
Oh yeah.
When we both like thought it out, when we just like kind of handshook, like, yeah, we just got to kill Butcher. Like it's actually so easy. Like just erases all like every other problem.
We actually got to handle that. Yeah.
Yep.
Now you were on your usual timing, and I'll leave that for another day. But I'll just say, bro, you're still a work in progress, bro. We gonna fix you up though. We gonna fix you up one day.
Thank you. So
let's see.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Very.
Let's see. You can kind of take your pick. We have Ashi on one hand. Catch up, media catch up on the other.
Let's do Ashi then the catch up. Okay.
Oh, cool.
So I've been done / caught up with Ashi for a couple weeks now, and I just want to say, man, my only regret with Ashi is that we didn't start it a month or two after, because I can't take this fucking waiting anymore. I'm on the edge of my goddamn seat, bro.
Dude,
that one panel.
This one,
dude,
too, bro.
Yes, but you know the one I'm talking about, dude.
Yes,
bro.
Yes. When he's grabbing, like that.
Bro, I was waiting for you to get to that shit. Holy shit,
thing, bro. Here's the thing. I'm gonna be dead ass. Until Ashito started fucking tweaking, I was like, "Best game." You're kind of dragging. I was reading it and I was like, "This is cool." Best game.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Switch flipped, bro.
You you joke, you always ask, is football ever that serious when it comes to Blue Lock, bro? This nigga was. He became a fucking interpretive art, gang.
Yep.
He became abstract art in terms of facial expression, and I love it. That was probably visually the strongest that Ashi has ever like gone about conveying emotions, bro.
Yeah.
Holy
shit.
Fuck.
Yep.
No, dude. The pointing is so crazy.
Bro, that shit, like, that shit gave me goosebumps. Cause, like,
bro.
Guy who was kicking his fucking ribs in started the series, which one of, like, bro, go there. Like, holy shit.
Ooh. Bro, and he's like, and Ashi was just like fucking, he just breaks until he doesn't, bro.
Yep.
He's literally just getting mentally scrambled. He's like, dude, did they surpass your expectations too?
Like, thank you so much. Like, bro.
Nah, bro.
Dude, him and Kagurabachi, dude, when Kagurabachi was like, are all of you just like, stunned with fear? Can anyone still play?
Yeah, dude.
Dude, holy shit.
Oh my
dude.
God. This nigga was tweaking, dude. Bro.
When Damien started fucking crashing out, like saying the prayers to himself, I was losing my goddamn mind.
Yeah, bro.
Okay, what was the moment where you were like, I get it? When did the switch flip for you?
It was when Damien was fucking killing them, bro. It was when he was just absolutely dominating, and I was locked because I was starting to get more locked when Otomo started showing out, bro. When he was like, Kagurabachi was like, "This is your test," and he was like, "Fuck it, I could get past this guy too." I was like, "Damn, nigga, I didn't know you had it like that." And then Damien starts doing his shit, and Ashito starts turning into the fucking Starry Night, bro. And I'm like, oh yeah, that dude, the whole run back,
dude, that fucking ball touched the net like to an atom before Ashito was like, oh, it's counted. I just sprinted back to the fucking center.
Nigga, that's gold. Yeah, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking buddy, bro. That shit was clean.
Yep.
You saw the chapter that just came out? If
yes.
It's 398, then yes.
Yes, dude. Holy shit. Ashito. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, when they started calling Barcelona their nightmare, and me fucking shook. Yeah, bro. I was like, there's no way this nigga hyped up a game where they're about to get fucking clapped, bro. There's no way he did that to me, bro. There's no way he sprang that fucking bullshit. No, bro. The ball hit the net. Everybody hasn't even celebrated yet.
Yep.
He's running back. Check it out, nigga. Like, yeah.
Oh shit.
That's what I fucking needed to see, nigga. That's all. He said, no. I don't want to tie with your dumbass. I want to win.
Oh,
now, I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this. This will probably be my one other major complaint about Ashi. All right. If this shit is set to end soon, we're not going to see the pro journey?
Yeah, we might get a time skip, honestly. Because, like...
Yeah, I figure that we will, but I'm like, for a sports series that's so focused on being a professional, I would have thought we saw a lot more. I'm going to be real. Because, like, if we're finishing within, like, what did the author say? Yuga Kobayashi said, like, what, 2 volumes? What's that? Like, maybe... Even if it was from now, right? That's maybe, like, 15
chapters, right? Yeah.
We're finishing this game. Maybe that takes like 3 or 4, right? And then you have 11, 12 to kind of like, no,
man.
I don't know.
Like, if this ends on an even 400, which...
No.
That's
insane. Impossible.
Yeah.
That's impossible.
Honestly, man, he might... it might be like a Naruto thing where it's like last part of the game, time skip, last chapter.
Maybe.
And it's like, I don't know, 30 pages or something.
Maybe, bro. This could have, like, I know I always do this, bro. It could have been a 500, 600 chapter little joint. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Bro. This shit kind of clean.
This game had me fucking tweaking, dude. Like, I was...
Because I was really on some calm shit beforehand, bro. I was really like, it's cool, whatever. Like, I'm enjoying myself, like, as I would. Nah, nigga, this is such a crazy fucking page, bro.
Oh,
This is
fuck.
such a fucking crazy.
Bro,
Him right
this is my
there.
favorite panel in the entire series.
Holy shit.
Oh.
And Akutsu looking at him like that guy. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, dude.
Fuck. It's so good.
Nah, man.
Mm-mm-mm.
Nah, man. That's disgusting work. And
Fuck.
Ashika being like, give me command.
Yep. Fuck. Dude, when the crowd goes, what are their names? Like, Isperia! Nah, dude. In Spain? In Spain?
Nah, that was the against Barcelona? Oh hell nah.
Yeah. No, because like these motherfuckers got fans for life.
Yeah, bro. Damien out there shaking and shivering, bro.
Seeing his dead grandma, dude. Fucking hell. Talking about, I warned you about them. Like, I'm surprised he didn't fucking get a phantom punch from his dad, dude. Jesus Christ.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro. This is. And here's the thing, bro. Kurabayashi looking lost.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, fuck. What are y'all doing?
Yes. Bro, Kurabayashi being like, I'm gonna trust you.
Yeah, bro. Listen, man. All I'm gonna say is this, right? I don't know if Ashito will ever get his shit together.
Mm-hmm.
A fundamentally sound Ashito.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all niggas don't want to see that, bro. Because nah, y'all don't want to see that, bro. He's moving disgusting.
He's moving like a fucking animal. And it's so funny, man. He's just having fun. Like he's like, hey yo, it can't get much worse. Like
yeah, bro. Holy shit. Cause no. This one is also crazy, bro. You knew he was turning up here. You knew he was fucking turning up here, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, this nigga. Yeah, I love it, bro. I love it when the character just gets fucking lost in it.
Yeah.
Oh, like bro, I could tell you barely know what's going on right now, man.
Yeah. You're gone. You're fucking gone.
Like, I love it, bro. Because what started happening is like Damien would do that shit, and then he started doing it back, bro.
Yep.
He would like it was a fucking tweak off, gang.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
And it's so crazy too, because you imagine that's the first time Damien's lost the tweak off.
Yeah, bro, because he's looked insane. Like genuinely.
Dude, he was praying. Like, I don't think he knew he was playing a match.
Fuck, man. That was good shit. Now,
I gotta ask you, bro. What do you think of Damien? Like when they were hyping him up, and when you finally got to see his thing.
So I will say he's fucking cooking. Like obviously, bro, shit's scary as hell. Mm-hmm. But this is where my one of my more major complaints with how she comes in, because I have like some minor stuff, but it's like, and I can't tell if it's just if I'm spoiled from Blue Lock or if this is an expectation or I have otherwise. Sometimes I'm like, fuck, dude, the impact of this shit visually, like the fucking magic turns, the double nutmegs, all this shit, it just looks so
like
plain,
ordinary.
Like, it's like fuck, dude. Like I know this is impressive, like I want to
feel it.
I need to feel like bro, when Kurabayashi gets the ball and then heel kicks that shit in. I need to feel something, bro. And it was cool, but I was like, I need, dude, man, fuck. I know
exactly what you're talking about. Like, I felt it too. The thing that kept balancing it out for me was like the character moments when, like, okay, bro, Yuma digging that shit in.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, and that's fair.
Yeah. Because like, dude, even like little interactions like Kurabayashi, like with Damien, like. That's not what I came to hear, Damien. He's like, thank you for being a stepping stone. Fuck.
Yeah, bro. He said, he said, yeah, no, thank you. I devoured you.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Dude, bro, everything about this match is so good. Like, even the fact that, like, Kurabayashi shouldn't be here. He's just here because he heard Damien was there.
Yeah, bro.
Like, fuck. He's like, bro has a pro contract waiting for him at home. unsigned.
And he said, "Yeah, I gotta handle this though."
Holy shit.
That's so cold,
He's
bro.
like,
That's so
I
cold.
can't even go back to Spain if I don't beat him.
Holy shit, man.
Dude.
That's so cold.
He's like, my dream, right? I gotta be in Spain. That shit changed my life, right? Like, that's me for real. Okay, no.
Bless you.
Thank you. That's my life. But Damien comes first. I gotta put on for Big Japan. Fuck.
Oh God, bro. Speaking of Japan, do you want to dive into some of the interesting conflicts that have just been like, I mean, just been surrounding like the manga in terms of like in-story shit? I don't know if
Uh
you wanted to talk about it.
oh, fuck yeah. Felix
Okay.
Delgado, thank you for the 10. Almost there. Yeah, only
Appreciate you.
one more to
Appreciate you.
go. Appreciate you guys. Um, but yeah.
Because like it's weird, bro. In some instances, I've really fucked with it.
Mm-hmm.
In others, it's been really fucking strange.
Okay.
With like this, with like this, you know, Japan versus the world of football in terms of like how they talk about it, right? It's always like it's kind of
I mean,
somewhat
Blue
similar
Lock does the
to
same thing, right?
yeah, no, but like it's this it is a emphasis on let me see if I can find some examples because I saved some that sounded off to me. I want to see if
I
I can
mean,
find some that are particularly interesting.
while you do
Um
that, I can kind of give you my like knee jerk
mm,
take. So like,
okay.
I understand there's like an implicit nationalism to it.
Mm,
And I think that's like mostly a symptom of the mangakas being into football, like actually in
mm,
real life being into football. And
mm,
the Nomura was like, yeah, bro, I fucking love Japan's
mm,
national team, and I want to see them win a World Cup. He was counting down how many World Cups he was able to watch before he died in like one
mm,
author's note. So I understand for them it is like wish fulfillment to some extent.
mm,
So I don't really see it as like a fascist, nationalist, fucking framework. It's for
mm.
me, it just reads as wish fulfillment. Um,
Yeah, in a lot of the cases, I think a lot of it is a very interesting perspective or like dissection of how certain environmental factors that people don't even really consider go into why Japan is just on like historically less successful
mhm.
in the football arena, right?
And has been getting
They
more
talk
successful.
and has been getting more
Yeah,
successful, right? They talk about, for example, there's one excerpt that I found really interesting where it was like, yeah, what's
I
up?
will say, I just clocked it. You're right. How she went into the fucking weeds describing that.
That's
She's
what I
like, yeah,
mean.
yeah, okay, okay,
And in some instances, it was I fucked with it heavy.
yeah,
Like I'll tell you this, and I'll tell you a good example and a bad example, and
okay,
kind of tell you my thoughts about it. So the good
mm,
example is like when they're like, dude, the first time a Japanese kid is most likely going to be playing soccer, it's going to be in the dirt,
yep,
right? And you slide, you're going to get scraped up, whatever, and
mm-hmm,
you're going to decide that football just isn't the sport for you long
yeah.
term. But if you're in Europe, or
That's
if
all you
you're
got.
in, it's not even that it's just all you got, but it's like you're playing in grass, you're playing in
Mm-hmm.
an environment because of the
Like actual
just
environment.
because of the literal physical environment, the fucking biome you're in
Mm-hmm.
changes how viable it is playing
Yep.
there. In Japan, you're not allowed to play football in park spaces, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
considered like a hazard, right?
Yeah.
In Japan,
It's a
like
cultural. It's
like
literally a cultural
yeah,
difference. Yeah.
and even like the place you're in informs that. Just like the Earth being this way in certain places informs
Mm-hmm.
that. Like youth groups, or clubs in Europe being like, yeah, no, we don't charge you guys for that, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
We facilitate this. This
You're
is
an
part of what we
investment.
do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an investment, right? That
Like,
shit, I was like interested. I
yeah.
love that as an explanation as
Yeah.
to why, like, yeah, dude,
And
Japanese football
it's
is multiple steps
yeah.
behind because you're dealing with an environment that is purely crafted and also kind of like just by chance
Yeah.
created that allows it, right? And I
You
fuck with that. I think it's so interesting.
yeah, the industry or the infrastructure isn't as much there. It's not as societally integrated.
Mhm.
It's not as like culturally homogenous. Like it's not synonymous with Japan,
Yeah,
in the way like American football is in the states, for example, right?
yeah.
There's like it is like an interesting thing. One of the aspects of it that I also thought was fascinating slash kind of like it recontextualized Ashito's story specifically, where it's like, bro, if his mom didn't have that money, like that's
Yeah,
like
the
everything
story
we've seen
doesn't
about
start.
him as a player, all that, everything we've ever seen him do, all the accomplishments, every goal, every victory. You think about
Or even
how
if
many
she,
Ashitos just
Mhm.
never got past that point.
Yeah, or even if she had the money and decided, hey, maybe I'm not going to hedge my bets
Yep.
huh, on you going
Yeah,
pro.
she just
Like
didn't
that's
believe him.
money. Yeah,
Yep.
that's money I need. Like
Yep.
we need for the household, right?
Yeah, or even Akatsu, where he was like,
Mhm.
"Yeah, bro, I'm the one guy in Japan with a bad parent."
Yep.
Yeah, it's just
So
crazy.
now this is an example of which I don't like, and it's like it doesn't really go on this too much, but it's always like weird whenever it comes up. So it's when they're talking about like replicating essentially
Europe's
the business.
infrastructure. Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. So they talk about like Damien and they're like, why do you have agents since you were like 11, whatever? And it's like because it's a business,
Yeah.
right? And okay, cool, whatever, right? But it's basically this conversation about trying to replicate a lot of that and that development and that business aspect, right? And it's like
Dude, even the way they found Damien is insane.
mhm,
Like on
insane,
a
very much so.
smuggled USB stick. Like he was in a different country. The guy flew out in person. That's the
Mhm,
coach.
yeah. But it's
What?
like they so they have it so where it's like, oh yeah, dude, there's a darkness in European like
Mm,
it's an exploitative blah blah blah,
yeah.
whatever, right? And then Ashito's kind of like, nah, that won't be a problem for Japan.
Yeah.
And and he gives his reasoning. It's like, that's just something that can't be allowed to happen here. Japan football is still pure. And it's like, do you think that like it's a thing that's natural to like a very capitalist corporate world. It's not a European like
Yeah.
Europeans did not
But it's like Ashito, hand on
I'm
your
sure I'm
shoulder,
gonna
bro. Unless there's like a prime minister next to your name, you just kind of have to hold that. Like,
and that's what I mean, where it's like it's weird because it's like it was just like, yes, we're absorbing a lot of their things, but we're keeping out the bad parts. And it's
yeah.
like, okay, that's cool from
By the way, those bad
idealistic,
parts
but
are insanely profitable. Like, that's the shit that
yeah.
kills me. Is like, bro, the amount of money in European football will make you blush. If you're the
Yeah.
Japanese government and you're looking at the spreadsheet, who gives a fuck? Come on in, darkness, please. Right this
And
way.
that's kind of what I mean. It's like it's this weird, and maybe you're just not supposed to look at Ashito as a reputable source.
Mm,
Maybe I don't know. He seems kind of matter of fact when he says it. That's
mm.
my personal
Wish
interpretation
fulfillment
of it,
thing, probably.
right? But it just feels very like no, we'll take the good without the bad. But like the bad stuff is like human condition, human nature,
It,
capitalist greed shit.
it's the
It's not
world.
something that you can, yeah, it's not something you can, in my opinion, really plan and filter out
Mm,
aside from a complete overhaul of the way in which you govern and just like your society. It's not like a Europe is
yeah.
like so corrupt, but we Japanese will be able to like maybe I'm just looking too much into it.
Yeah.
It just felt kind of weird. It was like a right? I guess. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a strange thing to say, like, there's this darkness, but that won't happen here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't know,
okay.
man. Like I didn't buy it either because like it's like, bro, you because Fukada was like, hey, man, we shouldn't, but that just seems like the path we're headed on, right? Like the only advantage, like the only reason it hasn't like happened already is just we just haven't caught up yet. Like we're in that
Mhm.
sweet spot where we're still kind of like transitioning into that, but it seems like that's the end goal, or like the implication was like all roads lead back.
Yeah.
Are sports as a
Yeah.
whole, are sports as a whole as popular be into as a kid in Japan as in more Western cultures to be into
As
as?
in, like, not
Uh,
necessarily from
I
what I
think
understand. Like, maybe baseball,
yeah, I was gonna say baseball is the biggest sport in
but
Japan.
but aside from that, I don't think it's as big of a draw.
Yeah, like
Like Inoue was like famous for basically popularizing basketball in Japan, right?
yeah,
Football wasn't really like that big of a deal.
until
Um,
recently.
yeah,
Uh,
it's like, and I mean football and American football, like you know what I mean. Both. It's
yeah,
like they're not as big. Like I don't know.
like I think
It's just-
about
oh,
Fukada's speech in different contexts. Like, okay, walk with me here, right? If we're like gonna extend this, right?
mhm,
Soccer not big here, right? it just is not the dominant sport. It's not even like top 3,
It's
right?
not, and
Yeah.
for in Europe, it seems it's not even it's not about a sport. It's a dominant thing.
It's a cultural
yeah,
identity, right?
yeah.
But like take the United States, right?
Mhm.
Technically, on paper, our soccer development is as bad or if not worse than Japan's, right?
The US, yeah.
Yeah, and it because the infrastructure just isn't here, right? And
Mhm.
societally, like, there's no incentive. Like, you have to love the sport, like, just simple as, right? You have to
Mhm.
really love the sport of soccer to like sign your name, and be like an American soccer player. Because, like, bro, I can walk 10 minutes from my current location in New York City and see a football field at a random high school,
Mhm.
right?
Something with a basketball
Yeah,
court.
cut that in half for and I could see 5 basketball courts.
Yeah.
Like, so soccer is like, you know what a soccer field is here? It is a football field that they like take rollable goals to. Like,
Mhm.
it's just,
And
yeah,
just think about it. Soccer,
yeah,
not in not no one else on the planet calls it that bullshit, bro.
yeah.
That is literally like,
I mean, in Arabic countries they call it kora, which is like,
is that a soccer translation?
yeah,
Okay, fair. My
yeah.
fault. My fault. But
No, I mean,
well, the
it's still
vast,
the minority.
yeah, yeah, the vast majority of the world football, but we aren't even on the same page with that.
Yep.
We're cooked. Like and they kind of touch on it too, but like clubs aren't as big of a thing in terms of development for any sort of athletic thing. Like even with basketball, it's kind of, for the most part, you have like AAU teams, you have certain teams that are kind of like clubs or bigger organizations that you can go to and really stretch your stuff there. But for a long time it's been high school, college, professional. That's it, right?
Mhm.
No two ways about it. Which is just significantly different from like a very club centric
Mhm.
setup that football has.
Yeah.
Um,
Kora literally means ball. Yes, it does. Good job.
mhm.
Uh, it is
Bro, who cares about baseball here? First of all, I'm talking about in Japan. Second
yeah,
of all, America's
America's
pastime.
pastime. Yeah. Um,
Like nobody maybe should. Nobody our age does, but like it has at least a history to it here. Um,
mhm.
let's see.
It's so funny. Like, the like you never see, first of all, you don't really see American sports series, but like you never see an American version of this, dude. Like, or even really a Western version, right? Like, with when it comes to I guess like sports fiction, at least here in the at least here in the West, from what I've seen, the sports are almost an afterthought to like the thing going to like it's an afterthought to the like story being told, right? It's a set, right, for some kind of other point. Like, take Ted Lasso, is like a recent example. There is a lot of soccer, right? It's just it's about a different thing, right? Like, the soccer is
Mhm.
there. This is a Premier League team. It's cool. Like, there are tactics. Like, it is present, but it's not what the show's about.
Yeah.
So it is just like very amusing that like Japan's sports series are written around the sports in such a way, to the point where like you'll have like a character stand in and explain the intricacies and dynamics of like what is different, and what is the same about like how these sports are like cultivated in that country.
Yeah.
I'm an Arab, so I kind of had to know the meaning of Korra. LOL. Yeah, no. So like, for example, where I grew up, it was like my mom would just call it Kora. So it's just pretty much interchangeable. Like, you could call it either or.
Gotcha, gotcha. There was literally a guy who was famous for ruining the Cubs game. Yeah, I mean, like,
Like,
sport. Okay, think. Okay, gun to the back of your head,
mhm.
right? Name a famous American
Soccer player?
football player.
No, I can't. I genuinely can't.
Yeah,
I can name 3 American football players right now. Oh, like, okay, Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes. No, Jason, right? Is it Patrick or Jason?
uh,
Patrick.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, it's Patrick
Yeah,
Mahomes. Um, and Travis Kelsey.
yeah,
Like, it's funny
you know,
too. Because like I can name soccer players that are not American, but
Yeah, because they're
fuck. Ask me to connect that Venn diagram, ask me to make a purple, I'm cooked.
yeah. Christian Pulisic. Yeah, you're a nerd, so that doesn't really matter. It's more of like it takes more precedence asking someone like Creams, who is just kind of like sports in him, oil and water,
Mm-hmm.
right? He can name basketball players, probably even outside of Lapuki Bear,
Mm-hmm.
right? Um, you know,
Is that a do you,
that's not a
oh,
challenge.
okay.
I'm sure. I hope you can, and if you can, I actually don't think our friendship would last. So I don't want to
I
know.
I can. I can. Don't worry.
Okay, that's good. Um,
But
yeah.
yeah, like it I don't know. Like I just it's so funny because like I almost want like to me, even before you get to something like Spain, a more dynamically interesting match to kind of represent this like back and forth would be something like Japan versus a United States team. Just so like they're like, hey, bro, they're feels like we're just fighting ourselves. We're just kind of facing ourselves. Like, yeah, man, I make $60,000 a year as a
Hmm.
seasoned professional.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. They're do you see it as like nationalistic in like a we will be the best thing?
Listen, I don't have a I genuinely don't have a problem within a sports context being like our country over your country because like who cares?
Mm,
Everybody does that in the Olympics, for example. I don't
yeah.
think that necessarily means you have like a nationalistic view of your country in totality.
Mm,
I think it's just like it's being kind of tribalistic in a way. I don't think tribalism as a whole is great, right? It doesn't have to be, or it can be very easily utilized poorly, right?
mm,
But I don't think that tribalism, when kind of trivialized to being like rooting for a home team,
mm,
is that big of a deal, right? If you want, Japanese football to be more exciting and get more respect on the world stage, nigga, I don't care if you are kind of like us over everybody,
mm,
so long as it's not so. And that's kind of where it's tough. I'm not really informed on how easily or how significantly that bleeds over into other shit, right? Because I'm
mm,
kind of like a Team USA when it comes to basketball shit, right?
mm,
In the Olympics, but I'm not out here fucking dick riding, Trump or like America
yeah.
as a whole. Like I don't really like. I'm not
Like
like
it's
I'm
more
not
for
like
the athletes than the country.
it's for the athletes and the
Yeah.
athletes. I watch them. They're my goats. I see them the most. Let's fucking get some shit
Mm,
done, right? But I don't. I'm not an American supremacist or a
yeah.
fucking nationalist, right?
Like
So I'm like,
it's
I don't
also
really
funny.
care in that context, but I do think it's weird when you're like, yeah, this inherent darkness that European football has, we will keep it out. Like, it's not the end of the world. I'm not saying they're like Yugo Kobayashi is a horrible person. I'm just saying it was one of those things that you kind of see crop up every once in a while, and it struck me weird.
I mean, honestly,
Messi plays in Miami. I meant American, not someone who transferred here.
I will say the thing that does bother me slightly more, like just like in
Mm,
a more confrontational way, is this like lack of you're able to you want to have this idea of football, right? The
mm,
darkness, the differences, like you want to believe in the exceptionalism of Japanese football, but on the other hand, you're also drafting in foreign players back and forth. You're like learning from the world, so
mm.
it's like not inherently isolationistic. Isolationist,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, you just yeah.
It's not inherently isolationist either. So like
Mm,
it's like a weird balance, right? Like even in Blue Lock, like bro, Noah, like Kaiser's from Germany, you know.
yeah,
So like
most of them are. They're
yeah,
like almost all German.
and it's like bro, like Kaiser's actively learning with with Isagi, right? But
Yeah.
like ego's perspective about Japanese soccer is like pretty explicitly about Japanese soccer or Japan winning a World Cup, and there's this almost like implicit question where like I don't know if Asagi's ever said it. Can you fact check this? But
Mm.
like, has he ever just been like, yeah, bro, I only Japan for the rest of my life. I will even
No,
like,
I'll be real with you, bro. I think for ego, it's just his sphere of influence. He doesn't have any pull anywhere else, bro. Like like if I had to really be like it's okay. You know how you dick ride New York at every
uh
opportunity.
huh,
You're like how you on stream here. You got mad when someone was like fucking Nathan's isn't real New York food.
Mm-hmm.
Like you actually got your sword and shield prepared, right?
Uh-huh.
Are you a New York supremacist? Are you like every other place on the planet should burn to ashes and cinder, except
No,
for like it's just like it's the place you're at. You know what I mean?
no, I get it,
It's
right?
kind of
Like
like a
he's
and no,
Japanese. It's yeah.
yeah, it's just like I'm here. I want to make here better. But no, Isagi has never been like
Okay.
fuck, dude.
Because I
Like
asked because he's supposed to be kind of the embodiment of ego's vision. So like it kind of goes hand in hand, you know.
yeah,
So for me, like the question is kind of
no.
you know.
Isagi hasn't been like because Isagi was like Isagi is a like a German club glazer. You know what I mean? He's a
Yeah,
massive fan of
German.
Noel Noah,
Yeah,
right?
and so is
So,
Ashito, right? He's like he just does not watch Japanese soccer. So
yeah.
it is like very interesting because like he wants to win, but like occasionally, like at least for this fight, Jesus Christ, at least for this match, he is there is kind of like a underlying we're gonna put Japanese soccer on the map kind of thing.
And I think
Um,
it's just because it elevates football. Like I think in this
yeah,
case, you're just adding an entire different country to the mix and
so
like
yeah,
increasing the level. You're making it so that it's easier for you and the people behind you to come to reach this world level of because I think that's what it is. Everyone is like, damn, dude, this is real football we're playing right now. This is like this 90,000 people stadium
mm-hmm,
cheering or hating us. This is what we want, bro. This is what
yeah,
we think of when we think of the game.
yeah.
And
This
if
is the
being
world, yeah,
Japanese, if being Japanese in this current context means we don't get to experience this, I want to win because I want to win, but also to experience this feeling more, right?
mm-hmm,
This is the pinnacle of the game.
yeah.
I gotta put on for my country because it allows me to come here more often type of shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I definitely get that. It's just like like I said, it does have like an underlying, like, okay, it can be both things at once, if that makes sense,
It
right?
can be. It can be.
At least like the way Fukada and Ashito were kind of left off the conversation was that it was like, hey, bro, we could just rip them off, kind of like,
Hmm.
like in a good way, right? Like
Yeah.
we can take the good parts without any of the bad parts, blah blah blah, and like really show like Japanese soccer is where it's at, and
Mhm.
it's like cool and all, but it, I do wonder if like this is just kind of PR to get more people invested in Japanese soccer that are reading the manga. If that like,
Mhm.
I wonder if this is an ad campaign. Is kind of the short answer. It is kind of the shortened version of the thought. Because like that's kind of how it feels. To like in some respect, like if I'm Japanese, right, no interest in football, and
Mhm.
I'm reading both these series, I might check out a game. I might root for the Japanese team. Maybe like it falls a little flatter on us because we're not from Japan.
No,
So like the takeaway, like,
it does not.
no, I mean as far
I,
as like rooting for the Japanese team, like literally rooting for the Japanese team. Uh,
I was invested in the World Cup, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
yeah, no. Were you rooting for Japan?
Yes,
Oh, really?
yes.
Maybe I think I got
Blue
into Blue
Lock
Lock
program,
right
bro.
after. So
Like, and here's the thing. It's not because of some like. Here's the thing. I think
I mean,
every
hey, bro, if the
sports fan
USA
is
is
gonna do
already
that.
out, like
That
yeah,
and also, bro, who the fuck I know on the U? Like, I don't know
yeah,
anybody on any team. I can at least be like, oh, Blue Luck, like
yeah,
Blue Luck program company. Like,
yeah,
I wasn't like, fuck Japan. Like, you know what I mean? I
yeah,
wasn't like really locked, but I was like, all right, bro, let me see Japan do something. Let me
mm,
like show me something interesting.
yeah.
But what I was
Uh,
gonna say is, I think every sport is like that. Like, every sport is for example, when Haikyuu came out, the amount of people that like started watching and playing volleyball like genuinely noticeably skyrocketed in Japan. Like it was
nice.
a statistic, right? Because of like its phenomenon. And
Or like you said
and
with
that's
slam
not
dunk, yeah, with basketball.
yeah, and yeah, basketball became significantly more popular. It's not like slam dunk, haiku don't really be like Japanese volleyball or
Mm,
Japanese basketball. It's just kind of like nah, bro, you're just kind of showing someone how cool this fucking game is,
mm,
and they latch on to it.
yeah.
Um,
Like look, it's gotten me interested in the actual sport. I
mhm,
little bit by little bit, like little compilations here and there, shit like that. Um, what
By the way,
I
chat, Liverpool as a potential destination. Mikey recommended because that seems to be the official a team of Blue Lock. Am I cooked?
is it?
Am I the devil? Hold on, let me show. I think it was like on volume covers or something. He was showing.
Okay.
Where am I at with that, chat? Like in terms of like am I a poverty franchise? Am I like is this basically being like a Tom Brady like Patrick Mahomes super fan? Like am I going to hell? What
Bro, it's
about the
so
end? But yeah,
funny.
please continue.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, anytime you just reminded me, side tangent. Anytime somebody from New York talks about basketball, they always get so
Mm.
sad. They're like, just don't. If you could,
No, then
don't do it.
then not. But the Knicks have been good these past few years. Past few is kind of crazy. These past like 2 or 3.
Yeah, bro.
Um,
Just growing up with that, like it would be like
yeah,
a game would come on right next day at school. Just like somebody died.
yeah,
Like, hey, bro, you
yeah,
okay? Jets lost. Knicks lost. What's the point
yeah.
anymore?
What's the point?
Like, holy
Um,
shit. That shit fucking killed me when I was a kid, dude. Like, they're like, hey, bro, if you can not root for the Nets, the Knicks, any one of these fucking New York teams, you'd be a happier man. Just just the Yankees are holding it down here, basically, for baseball, and that's all we got.
Fair enough. I'd
I
recommend Liverpool, but they also have the potential to fall off after this season. Flip that coin.
bro,
Damn, bro, that was not really a great advertisement. Sleepy Ninja, what team do you follow, bro? I need to. What team do you follow and who's their nemesis? Just out of curiosity.
it's funny. So, like, getting back to the story, right? I was kind of looking, and I was asking myself a similar question. I was like, I feel like it'd be more fun to root for a team or just to simplify following the sport.
Mhm.
But like, it's gonna sound weird. I almost want to pick a team that just shows up so I can kind of like see the different events, just like to use them as kind of a vehicle to like guide me
You mean a team
along.
that shows up? What you mean?
Like to like they go to different events, regional cups, national cups, like
Oh, got
intercontinental.
you.
Yeah, just like a consistently stable enough team where I can kind of see different versions of the sport without having to like completely go on my own. I know it sounds
Mm,
greedy as fuck. I'm sure everybody feels that way about like their team, but it's like literally
yeah,
like even if it's a past team, like just highlights, right?
yeah.
Has there ever been like a
God, you.
generational run of like a particular team?
I don't know, but chat, I need y'all to put me on to like particular seasons because I need Messi, Ronaldo, and Neymar. I need to see them all in their primes, bro. Because
Um,
like I feel like I'm the equivalent of getting into the sport in a post LeBron world, and that sounds, I'm gonna be honest with you, genuinely sad.
that is so funny to think. Yeah, like it's really amusing. They're like dude, Ronaldo's like older, Messi's older. Like they're playing here. Like
Like like
they're
like bro, I'm gonna
uh,
bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if the NBA will have. No, that's crazy to say, but it's not entirely untrue. Um, Ronaldo 2007. Okay, okay.
yeah.
Now I
Like,
watch hockey. I think I'd rather blow my kneecaps off.
so let me ask you something, right? Like while we're on the
What's that?
subject, do you root for the Lakers or do you just root for LeBron?
I don't really root for the Lakers. Um, I mean, I watch their games a lot, but like they're not technically my team. Basketball's a little bit different though. You don't see as much like
Like
basketball's a
regionalism?
lot. Basketball has a lot more star power behind it, so you'll see
Okay.
people move, myself included, with players instead of like teams. I'm not like super locked into the Lakers franchise as like that's me. Like I said, I had the option between the Rockets, the Mavs, and the Spurs. And my mom was a Spurs fan, so I just ended up being a Spurs fan because the Spurs is technically my team, right?
Mm.
Lakers is kind of just like I want them to win next up in line because Lapuki Bear, you know what I mean? But like, Spurs fans were eating for like a good time in those mid 2000s, like early 2000s, mid 2000s, fucking eating, bro. Okay, hold on,
Mm.
chat. Let me write this down. Let me write this down. Ronaldo 2007. I'll figure out what team he was playing on. Um, Ronaldo
Yeah.
2007. Okay,
Uh,
okay, okay. Messi 2010 to 2012. Okay, 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 okay,
14,
okay.
15 for Barca. Do you say Barca or Barca?
I say Barca because I would say Barcelona
Right.
personally.
Right. That's what I thought. I just kept reading it as Barca and I was like, what am I doing?
Eden
Barca.
Hazard 2014, 2015. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I remember the Legendary League 2016. So the golden age seems to be around the 2013 to 2016 era.
But Rooney, unfortunately for basketball, there's the Boston Celtics, which would be on brand for you to support, Creams. Yeah, bro. Celtics fans are so fucking racist. Holy shit.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know. Like football, football is like
There you go.
it's so intimidating to get into just because of like how fucking how much lore is there. I guess like it's all these old ass countries and like it's just like a continent being fucking locked in essentially.
Yeah,
Sorry, two continents.
gotcha.
Uh,
Also, Sleeping Danger, if you can do that, I'd appreciate that. Thank you.
I can make a list and send it. Yeah, can you forward that to me as well? I'm curious.
Well, the prime era of football would be 07 to 2021. Okay. Yeah, let me know.
Yeah, but like
I'm
I
trying to
don't
see
know.
greatness.
I don't know. I think it's cool. I think it would be nice, but like I don't know. Rooting for a team is weird. To me, because like a lot of players are transfers, right? So it's not even really a nationalism thing at that point. Like especially on like for pro sports generally, right? Like players get
Mhm.
drafted, players get drafted regionally, let alone internationally, right?
Yeah.
Um, like somebody like fucking Luca, right? He's from what, Slovenia?
Yeah.
So it's like if you're from Dallas, you're like, yo, thank God this guy's gonna like help my city's team lock in, right?
Yeah.
Um, but like I don't know, I
Listen,
again,
I think you're overcomplicating it, bro. You love New York.
I
If you don't disagree with me, please. I don't have the
it's
wherewithal.
it's
I
it's,
don't have.
it's bro like a New
Okay.
York soccer team, bro. Do you want me to like kill myself? Like what's
And
happening?
listen. No. All I'm saying
You're
is
not
right.
gonna fuck.
All I'm saying, right, is
Mm,
that like if you liked the sports more, it wouldn't be. You're overcomplicating it, right? It
mm,
doesn't have to be about. It's just once they come over, they're yours, right?
mm.
They are made yours by being on the team, right?
Gotcha.
That's like that's their home now, bro.
Mm,
Luca's a Laker now. That's
yeah.
it, right?
Gotcha.
That's why like when motherfuckers were going to games, bro, they were like mouthing like they're gonna kill the GM that traded him. Cause like
That's loyalty.
shit, bro. Like that, like let me try to think of an example that would really hit for you, bro.
Mm,
I'm really trying to because it can't be anything sports. It could be if I use like Blue Lock, but like, okay, you have Loki. Loki was just drafted onto your team, the team
okay.
you root for, right?
Okay.
He's 16. He's in his prime. He's an
Mm,
amazing player,
right.
right? You also have Charles on the team too, right?
Okay.
This is your team for the like you guys by the way, you guys just went to the final game of the World Cup last year,
Okay.
right? You didn't win, but you were this close to victory, right?
Mm.
This exact team almost did it. Loki is then traded to a different team.
Just suddenly and without warning.
Just suddenly without warning. Him and Charles put your city on their back and carried you to
Gotcha.
the highest place in football.
Okay, I can see why they'd be mad.
He was then snatched and then replaced. Instead of Loki, you can give him like you get like Bachira. Great player, amazing player.
But not Loki. Like
Bachira. Great. Loki. No, I have to
exceptional.
make it. I have to make it worse. Okay.
Okay.
You're getting fuck. Let me think, because we don't know that many old players, right? You get like
Oh, his age is
you
part of
get
it?
like yeah, you get like Snuffy pre-borrow buff.
Jesus.
Great player. No one considers him the best on the planet. But
Mm.
him being older means you're going to have him for less time. Loki is fresh. You have another 10 a 10 say Loki was 25, right? You have another 10 years of his prime. This guy, even if he was just as good, right, in what you needed him to be, he got 3-4 years of like elite play before he fizzles out. And that was the trade that he made. He didn't open it up to other teams. He made a one-on-one direct trade, traded. That was it.
Okay, I think I'm getting the picture for why people were so upset, especially in Dallas, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, sort of side related question. LeBron retires, right? What team do you kind of do? You just go
Spurs.
Spurs are LA, right?
No, Spurs are a San Antonio team.
Oh, okay.
So there are 3 teams in Texas: the Rockets, which is Houston; the Mavs, which are Dallas; the Spurs, which is San Antonio. So
Oh,
you
okay.
kind of have, if you're in Texas, you kind of have 3 to choose from. It's the same thing with like California. There's like the Sacramento Kings, there's the Golden State Warriors, and then there's the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Gotcha.
fuck, you have the Clippers too. Jesus Christ, they're just so ass this year.
Okay.
I have the Clippers too.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
Okay.
genuinely helpful analogy. Yeah.
I see. So, like it really is like a star player kind of carrying your enjoyment of the sport for just watching
No,
it.
not at all. But like he's just my favorite player. But like no, there's a lot of great players. There's a lot of great players to follow that are interesting. But I will say the NBA is going to be significantly different. Not just when LeBron retires, but when like his kind of comrades do, because he's probably gonna retire around when Steph Curry retires. And they're both probably gonna retire around when Kevin Durant retires. And all 3 of those guys going, shit. That's a lot, bro. That's a lot.
You trying to see Coach LeBron or like fucking sports commentator LeBron?
Why can't we do both?
Fucking hell.
No, bro. The way niggas talk about LeBron's IQ, bro, is so crazy. They're like, yeah, man, like it's some glaze Isagi shit, bro. They'll talk about him like, okay, there is this. I can't remember which team he was playing, right? But he was like, so we would make adjustments, and he would make not the coach. He would make adjustments to our adjustments, and then we would fake adjustments, and he wouldn't adjust to that because he knew it was a fake out. Another example, he was like, we would start to run plays that we've never run in a game before. He would call the plays out and tell his teammates where they need to go to guard him. Yeah, that nigga's the GOAT, bro. That's disgusting work, bro. Like fucking 6'9", 280, also the smartest person on the court. That's gross. That's actually
wow.
Isagi if he had a Kaiser and Rin build, bro.
That's insane. Wait, so
I got my first play call of the year and LeBron pointed to where I was supposed to go. Yeah.
Holy shit. You know, it's funny. I saw this one LeBron edit that was fucking, I think you've seen it, right? It was like the for a player to surpass Michael Jordan, they would need to be X, Y, and Z, and it was like until LeBron James showed up.
Yep. Because it's like, dude, highest all-time scorer, like 3rd or 4th on all-time assists. To put that in perspective, bro, think about Sai, midfielder, right? An assist machine, right? He would be considered one of the greatest players ever if he had the all-time leading assists, right? Fair to say.
Okay.
Imagine he was also a top 3 goal scorer ever.
Okay.
That's LeBron. If you ignore everything else, that's him.
Okay, wow.
In terms of generating points, it goes him. I'm done. That was it.
Oh fuck. So does the Jordan LeBron conversation sound like what does it sound like to you?
Okay. Let me think.
Because I think I could have sworn you used the plumbers analogy.
Listen, like, Jordan, amazing player. 2nd greatest player of all time, right? There are arguments for Jordan that are very reliant on team success that you can't really control in other scenarios. So he has more rings than LeBron, right? He's won 6 NBA championships. LeBron has won 4, right? 6 greater than 4, MJ greater than LeBron. This obviously excludes that there have been players who have won 11 championships, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no one argues that they're the best player of all time because they understand that the quality team's down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it is. I'm really trying to think, bro. I'm really trying to think of like what a good example would be. Okay. Right. So you just saw. Got it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
You see Gojo versus Sukuna, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sukuna, who cares how you think it happened, right? So we're gonna say
Mm-hmm.
composite, the strongest form of Sukuna, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sukuna beat Gojo. Now you could say that was so close. No one really has the case for being the strongest over the other. That could have a single environmental thing changing could have changed that. Okay, cool, right? Bet. You say they're even, right? So
Mm-hmm.
even at both of their peaks, both of their primes, both of their best situations, they're relatively even.
Mm-hmm.
Sukuna then goes on to fight the rest of Jujutsu Society with the damage that he accrued. And you are now saying, nah, bro, but like Gojo was like the most feared in history. Okay, listen, that's cool. One nigga fought the strongest and almost stalemated. The other fought the strongest and then said, more, please. Right?
Mm-hmm.
If you want, let me try to think of a fuck, dude. Dan Simmons, thank you for the two. LeBron highlights, please, indoctrinate creams.
Well,
I have so many edits, but they'd be edits. And I don't
okay.
know, I don't know how like
Yeah, the end.
copyright safe. Not
Yeah.
even just the edit, but just like the NBA.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, sports clips are like kind of dicey generally.
Mhm.
So,
Okay,
yeah.
let me think. Let me think of a. I need to think of a stronger one. Okay, all right. It's just about the accolades. The accolades are what holds him back in terms of the GOAT discussion being unanimous. I think it should already. Even if you say that like Michael Jordan was a better basketball player, both of them at their respective peaks, I wouldn't say so. But let's say you do, right? Let's say the difference is like this.
Mm-hmm.
Michael Jordan at his best is better than LeBron at his best, right?
Okay.
LeBron has been better for so much longer that
Mm.
that gap the difference between their longevity is significantly different than the difference between their peaks. Even if you think Jordan's better, right?
Okay.
If you think Jordan goes down, he's like, dude, this is the best season of basketball ever played, or these are the best 3 seasons of basketball ever played. Cool. LeBron has maintained that for 20 plus years.
Gotcha. Okay.
He's been the youngest and greatest. He's been the oldest and greatest, and he's also been arguably the greatest all between that.
Gotcha.
So it's
Okay.
like I don't like there was a GOAT case for LeBron 6, 7 years ago.
Mm. Hello, thank you for being a member for 19 months. Imagine Sai and Kaiser combined with Asagi IQ and IQ defense. LeBron James. Jesus Christ, dude.
That's not enough. Noel Noah body.
Fuck.
Like you like the type of shit you see motherfuckers going into the wild card to try to
Yeah,
replicate.
yeah. Dane Simonson is kind of like this is kind of how you were talking about it last time I asked you. It was like LeBron,
Yeah.
Jordan
Listen,
played
this is me
against
trying,
5'9" plumbers.
this is me trying to be fair, right? I also just think that the comp is different. Like LeBron is also competed against unambiguously the best team to ever be formed, bro. These niggas were considered the Avengers. The best. I don't think you understand how hard it is to be considered the best at something unanimously in this sport.
Mm.
Steph Curry is, to anyone that knows a lick of ball, considered the best shooter ever, all time. No one's close. No one's even sniffing that, right? He then had Klay Thompson, a shooter that is top 5 all time, right? And gets, Draymond Green, cool guy, whatever. I'm not going to feel like glazing him. Kevin Durant, one of the freakiest motherfuckers in terms of his build, bro. This nigga's damn near 7 foot, moving like a point guard, bro. One of the greatest scorers of all time. Those are the people that blocked LeBron from getting championships.
I see.
Them.
Okay, so there is like a different.
I will say this. Put those Warriors against Jordan's team, he never wins a championship. It just doesn't happen. And that's not even hate. It's just the greatest shooter, a top 5 shooter on that same team, by the way, and then a 7-foot motherfucker who is one of the greatest scorers of all time. What?
Okay.
And LeBron had Kyrie Irving, one of the best, if not the best ball handler of all time, for some of those finals, right? But other times, he would lead in assists, points, rebounds, steals. You can't know how tough that is. That is no. I needed a better. Okay. Put it like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is the equivalent of like a sorcerer that has Sukuna's cursed energy reserves.
Okay.
Gojo's manipulation of cursed energy, and then Kenjaku's barrier refinement.
You're describing Sukuna. Like, that's just Sukuna?
No. You're right. I have to take it up a notch. He also has the copy curse technique.
Is that not crazy? Is that not just busted?
I don't think you understand, bro. 2018 LeBron was just doing different shit.
Wow.
This nigga was a superhero. If you told me, this is a hot debate of like, damn, bro, this nigga has to be on PEDs, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you told me right now, bro, LeBron has never not been on a performance-enhancing drug, I'd be like, Steve Rogers was on one too. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with me? Like, if you told me, bro, he's actually taking the super soldier serum in his spare time, I'd be like, damn, that shit's potent, bro. They really upped the dose. Cause Steve wasn't doing this. Steve, he held a helicopter. Nigga, did he solo a team? Nah, bro. Like, in all-time stats, right? Like, this nigga was getting the, Naobito is the fastest sorcerer alive. Except for Gojo.
Yep.
Yeah, like, bro, you would see, like, who is the leading playoff scorer? You would see, impressive, LeBron.
Mm.
You would just see these bunch of stats and it'd be like, dude, LeBron is like a fucking ghost haunting the #1 spot on so many all-time fucking lists. It's actually disgusting, bro. Game 7, entire finals on the line, last second block, boom. Nah, man. Cap can't do that. I've never seen Cap get a chase down block like that, bro. Okay, no. Sorry. Gotta do it one more time. I'm gonna get you with another analogy, right?
Okay.
He came back from a 3. So in the finals or in playoff games, it's a best of 7, right? So the first person won 4 games.
Okay.
No one in history has ever come back from a 3-1 game deficit, meaning the Golden State Warriors, the best team ever assembled at that point, right? Won 3 games, whereas the Cavaliers only won 1 game, right?
Mm-hmm.
All Golden State had to do was win 1 more game and they would be the NBA champions of that year.
Okay.
Cool, right? The Cavaliers then came back and won 3 games before the Golden State Warriors can win 1. Now, let me put this into context, bro. Some shit that hasn't happened. I can't even actually use real events in different series because it hasn't even happened, all right?
Mm.
Imagine.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Fucking twin meteors. Dismantle. Boom. Right? Gojo gets cut in half.
Mm-hmm.
Sukuna is like, blah, 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 blah. Mm-hmm. I'll remember you as long as I live.
Mm-hmm.
Gojo's then like, that ain't gonna be for long, little nigga. Regrows his bottom half. Says, I actually had another one. Unlimited hollow purple. Pussy. And then he just wins. That is the type of comeback we're talking about.
Okay.
Like the shit he did to Toji, but like imagine there were 3 other Tojis there too, bro.
Holy shit.
It is nah.
Okay, nah. I'm getting the vision. Okay, wow, that's insane. I can see why. I think you told me like people were calling him like the second coming of Christ or something.
They were calling him the chosen one in high school. If he wasn't the greatest player of all time, it would have been a disappointment. And he somehow exceeded expectations. Jesus Christ. That's gross, bro. This nigga changed the world of basketball with his birth. No Gojo.
Bro, it's so funny because like every clip I see of LeBron is just like the most normal shit of all time. Just of
Oh,
him
LeBron's
like
also so fucking funny.
outside of basketball, like it's just a normal guy. And then every Michael Jordan clip is just him being like, "Yeah, bro, I just like spit on homeless people sometimes." Like, what?
I have to. Okay, I'm really trying to think, bro. Like, I'm really trying to think because it's actually hard to come up with analogies, like anime, manga, pop culture references, stuff that
Mm-hmm.
that equates to some of the shit LeBron would do, bro. 30, 11, and 9 in the
Bro,
fuck.
I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. But like, keep it going. Think on
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Fuck, man. The best team ever with a unanimous MVP and two best shooters at the time and two top five shooters at the time, and he came back. Yeah, that's disgusting word, bro. Fuck. Yeah, chosen chat. The chosen one in high school? Nah, bro. He could have won against the Avengers if not for I thought it was up. I don't think there was a way he could have won that, bro. He was fighting a woman but I do think it would have been more interesting. Fuck. Fuck. Like the chosen. These niggas were actually gassing him like he had the six eyes and the limitless curse technique, chat. I have to make that clear. Mm. Oh, hello. You're fucking spitting, bro. You're fucking spitting. Holy shit. No, I gotta tell about one of those Boston games, chat. It was a playoff game. I gotta tell him about that. Would Madara make for a good analogy? Okay, think Madara, but like he was born with Hashirama cells. Because you also have to account for the longevity aspect of it too, bro. Holy shit. I would give context when I'm on the clock. Fair, fair, fair. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Fuck, man. Like, damn, dude. I, would LeBron be Eisen? Nah, that's not enough. Like, unironically, not enough. Because Eisen is second at a few different things. Does Eisen have like the most Ryatsu out of any Soul Reaper? Maybe. Maybe. MJ had a demonic ability. Imagine gaslighting yourself into a fake beat with someone to motivate yourself to beat them. I'm gonna tell Creams about a few of those things. A few instances like that with fucking LeBron, bro. Holy shit. Um, wow. Yeah. Aizen plus Yamamoto. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Holy shit. It's funny because you just take it and you like understand that it's normal for like if you're a longtime basketball fan, you just know about LeBron, right? But like when you're recounting this shit either to a new basketball fan or in this case like to someone who is not aware of like the basketball lore. Oh man, bro. Fuck. Holy shit. How did we get to LeBron glaze? I don't know, bro. We were just talking about sports and it just naturally evolved, man. Because it's LeBron. LeBron has influences. Yeah, LeBron has his own flu games like MJ. Only no one ever noticed. He didn't mention he had it. Fuck, dude. Yeah, man. LeBron stories are actually kind of crazy. LeBron stories are actually kind of wild. Like when you genuinely think about them, it's like, oh yeah, dude. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Okay, I have some more stories, gang.
Okay, lay it on me. I
So,
think I got like a couple more, and then I want to get into the breakdown because it might be lengthy.
bet, bet. All right. So, like MJ's whole thing was like, I took that personally.
Hmm.
So there was like this they have these like post game conferences or interviews, whatever, right?
Hmm.
And one of the people in the Warriors, the team he comes back 3-1 on, right? Is like, blah blah blah. They talk about an altercation that happened on the court. He's like, I guess LeBron just got his feelings hurt, right?
Okay.
Interviewer Messi's hell. He reports that basically he asks like, LeBron, how do you feel about Klay Thompson basically saying you just got your feelings hurt?
Hmm.
Nigga laughs into the mic. They then proceed to come back 3-1, bro. I'm telling you this right now.
That was personal.
Dude, the edits of when you just fucking put that shit together of like and it's just blocked by James. Blocked by James. Fuck, man. I, the people are talking about like is Aizen a good comparison? I'm like, no. Aizen, Yamamoto, and fucking Kisuke, bro. That one's fair.
That's wild. Also, I just want to quickly show them this this thing you sent me. I forgot to put it up. Dude,
Yeah.
Blue Lock X Liverpool collab? Like, this is sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you might be trolling some fucking third-party sellers.
Holy shit, dude.
An English print might be fucking great. I might get the Nagi one, or maybe the Asagi one, if it's ever in English.
Yeah. Blocked by James. Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, there, one last thing. This is it. I'll use the bathroom and then we'll get into it. There is like it was like this interview with a coach, bro, and he was like, yeah, man, we're coming into the game ready to dominate. We're in our home arena. Celtics fans are going crazy. They're chanting, right? LeBron comes out here and he just kills us, right? And he's like, he's just beating us bad, right? He's just throwing up shit, right? Everything he tries, he goes in, right? And he's like, I don't know if you've ever experienced having the spirits of thousands of fans stolen in a moment, bro. He was like, it was painful to watch the game. It was like an execution.
Jesus Christ.
Painful. I remember seeing fans leaving because they just couldn't stand to watch what was happening anymore.
Bro.
Fuck, dude.
That's insane. That's fucking insane.
And we're talking about him like he's the Grim Reaper, brother.
Yeah, I might have to watch some, because like, dude, all the LeBron shit that I saw before, like the sports, was like just him as a person, just like the famous LeBron lying, for instance, thing, like him with the book. Like, what'd you think of Malcolm X's autobiography? Yeah, my favorite book for real.
God, that and him not being able to get lyrics right.
Oh yeah. The fucking God, there's this one where he was like, oh shit, that was AI, dude. The fucking AI like LeBron shit where he's like, yeah, bro, I told Oppenheimer this shit wouldn't work. Like,
yeah.
Oh fuck.
All right. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Chat, you guys remember that LeBron interview? I think it was like during like that barbershop show, where they asked him like what his favorite like they asked him about like something kind of important, and he was just like, yeah, bro, I've been saying this shit for years, and it was like, am I getting those mixed up? You guys know what I'm fucking talking about? Let me see if I can pull up a compilation of LeBron lying, because like I think I'll see it there. Barbershop, just to be more specific. I cannot fucking type. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can share it. Oh, man, why does it never fucking... okay, there we go. All right, let's see.
To say, put yourself in situations where you're not comfortable.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite saying.
Zone.
This is the fucking one. Okay, I got it a little mixed up. Okay. He was talking about the deluxe albums as if he made the concept. No fucking way. Hold on.
That's my favorite saying.
In this video, we're gonna do something a little different.
More from the movie.
Oh, from The Godfather. It's too many different phrases and too many different.
Dude, I haven't seen it. Is like 4 words. Saves him a lot of grief. Next question.
Different lines in that movie to just categorize one.
But which is the one which inspires you, represents you more?
Oh, is this guy like just shooting for The Godfather? Like what's happening here?
I mean, each movie is 9 hours long. I mean, what do you want me to do? I mean, there's so many. I don't know. I'll let you pick one, and I'll roll with it. It's a great trilogy.
I will say that's a great answer, though. That's a great fucking answer. Diffused with humor. Okay, I get it. I'm locked into the vision. Okay, it's happening. Whoa. I felt like I just put on the fucking symbiote for a second. Jesus Christ.
Okay, right away, he can't give you one quote.
That was a genuinely clutch lie. My God, I'm gonna have to spin back, dude. That was a crazy lie. That was impressive.
I've read in a lot of notes over the years. It's my first time actually reading this from start to finish.
Wasn't this like Malcolm X's biography or something? Oh fuck.
But just a very
biography of Malcolm X.
Yeah, it was. Okay, awesome.
Alex Haley. I don't know how far you are into the book, but what's your biggest takeaway so far?
I kind of just started a couple days ago, but I've read in a lot of notes over the years. It's my first time actually reading.
He could have just stopped. He didn't even lie. You guys just said I started a couple days ago. Like it's funny.
From start to finish, but just a very very smart man. And basically,
nobody asked him for a book report. Like, dude, it's actually driving me up a wall. Why? This isn't show and tell. He doesn't owe a book report, dude. This reporter just asked a random question because he has the book in his hand. I didn't start it yet. I just got it. Or somebody put this in my lock. Like, dude, even a different lie would have gotten him out of the situation, right? So I almost have to like wonder if he's like, if this is like a challenge for him in some way. If he's like, I gotta come with like a medium level lie to get out of this one because this is just impressive, dude.
his words.
I could share with you. I mean, we're doing something else, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, just I was trying to remember this like one LeBron lie where he was in the barbershop. And it was at the beginning here. I'll just quickly share with you too. Is this one?
I had one coach, and he used to say, "Put yourself in situations where you're not comfortable."
Oh
Play
yeah,
outside
that's my
of your
favorite
comfort
saying.
zone.
That's my favorite saying.
In this video,
Dude, I saw that one years ago. That shit still fucking gets me.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite saying. Yeah, for sure, bro.
Look, just saw the Godfather one. Did you see that one?
Yeah, that one, the Kobe, fucking like, oh, I knew he was gonna score each one. That one fucking kills me, bro.
Oh shit. Anyway, chat, that was a fun little side tangent. Ashi, great stuff. I have it like a solid 8.59. I don't know about you.
It's about, I have like 8.5. That's about where I have it. Similar score.
Gotta see where it ends. But I've just been loving it. It is so fucking detailed. It's just small little note on Hana and Ashito. That shit had me fucking crying myself to sleep when she was like,
I need a response, bro. I need a response. I'm not gonna lie, because it's just cutting away.
What's up?
No, I mean her being like,
yeah.
You know, I fell in love with you. Yeah, what's your answer, bro? You going to where she's going or not, gang? I'm gonna need you to make that happen.
If he doesn't go to Fakata after this match, on his hands and knees talking about, please transfer me, please. Like, holy shit. Like, when I tell you, man, that entire sequence where they're like, what'd you think? Okay, Fukata's backstory, I'll get to that in 1 second, right? I'm not ready to move on from Ashi. Give me 5 more minutes, chat. I lied. Like LeBron, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how you connect two different, you know what I mean? Dude, Hana and Ashito's like awkwardness, like meeting, like everything about it was just like, if they don't end up together, I might plant explosives. As BR would say, I'll go back to my Arab roots.
Interesting.
But yeah, dude. I just got fucking in.
That shit was great.
Yeah.
Fuck. And the backstory was also solid.
Yep.
Every time his knee panged, I was like, fuck. This story's not gonna end well, bro. Holy shit.
I will say I did appreciate that it wasn't like, I think it was like in practice or something.
No, it was a game. It just wasn't like a super high stakes
skin.
one.
Yeah, because I expected it to be. I think just from like all the allusions we got to it, dude. When I just saw like the way he described it too was like so like sad.
The grass was a bit slippery. You know, he fell bearing weight on his left leg.
Yep.
And
I gotta say, bro, real life stuff, and that did not. That was not a meeting I wanted to like. That was not a chemical reaction I wanted to have.
Yeah.
Like, Kurobusai, was like a little bit raised because the tree was like making roots. Like Jesus Christ. Granted, the stakes for him were much higher.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Like Fukada being like, just don't get fucking injured, please, please, makes a lot more sense when you consider how young he was,
Mm.
and the fact that he never really got to achieve his dream in like he stopped at Barcelona, but he could have gone to the world.
Yeah.
Like, and it's just like there's like a tragedy in it, especially with what's his name's backstory too, where he's like, yeah, bro, I trained Fukada, I come back, and I'm still a pro player, and he's not. Fuck.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Shiba.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That shit.
It's tough, bro. It's tough. But it was good stuff. It was honestly great.
Now I just need Tagashi and Henri to get together, and I think like we can we can wrap this up. Take this 9.5 to go.
Hit the showers.
Yep.
Like yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, that was a great fucking book club pick. Like
It was.
I have no idea what we're gonna put on the next poll. Could be anything, honestly. Especially because like if we're trying to implement our new poll strategy, that could also be kind of cool. But man, oh man, like
I'm gonna need y'all to come correct with some suggestions, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Don't give me no bullshit.
Drop them. Yeah, man. Anyway, so chat, here we are. I gotta say, pretty good time, all things considered. 2 hours and 45 minutes. Nice pacing so far. W pacing on our part. We are going to get into the topic of today's stream, and that is what BR and I read, watched, consumed in the month of January for our respective media culture boosts or whatever.
Yeah.
So we're gonna try to do this at the end of every month, barring any other black eyes, or I guess beginning of the next month for the previous month. You guys know how Tom works. I don't have to over explain it. But yeah, here we go.
I told Chet I'm gonna just be honest, just because of like the weird timing it fell. I'm gonna just catch him up into everything I kind of read up to this point, and then beginning of February is just gonna be hopefully I read some more stuff. That one just might suffer from starting this one late.
Okay. Can you go like one at a time and just kind of comment on it, or do you want to like comment on it more broadly? Because I just want to show them some stuff like as you go.
Yeah, you can show them your stuff. I wasn't saying I wanted to go first. I was just letting you know, like I'm just to let you know I'm going up to like today in terms of.
Oh, you're including February. Okay. I was gonna do a hard cutoff at the end of January.
I just don't have enough shit in January. I'm gonna be honest with you for it to be interesting. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, bro. I'm gonna count February.
Okay. Do you want to go by category or?
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay. What do you want to start with?
I'll start with the one that I think is least impressive. I'll go with music, bro.
Okay.
You listen to anything good?
I listened to 3 albums in 2020. You know what? Don't ask me. Do you want me to go first, or do you how do you want to? Because there's like a way that I had planned to do this. So.
Or just go ahead as planned then. I don't know. I don't know the plan.
No. Okay. Yeah. So it's kind of a PowerPoint. So I was gonna I was gonna it's gonna be I want to give you and me
okay. Then go ahead. You go first.
Okay. Sure. I don't know how this is gonna fucking appear. Okay. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? Okay. So chat, bear with me here. This is going to be fucking weird.
Let's see.
Okay. I'm gonna share it with you first, and then I'm gonna.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Kind of working. It's kind of working. Just gotta fix the thing.
Oh shit, bro. Put me on. Whew.
All right. So I was gonna make it like a whole thing, but I didn't have time to like kind of fully enact my vision here. So please bear with any fucking sloppiness, chat. Yeah. Okay. So let me take you guys through the journey, right? So first off, it's funny. I also started with music because it was the lightest.
Yeah.
So I listened to 3 albums in January. 2 of these were recommendations from Troop, Jane Doe and Wildlife. I thought they were both pretty solid. I downloaded a few songs from them. They were pretty good. I cannot play you a sample for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But if you see consistently, the scores are just 8s across the board, which isn't bad for 3 separate albums. But it was alright. It's a mix of like emo and like a bit of like alt rock, I think. Just a solid showing. I don't have much to say. These weren't like life changing in any way, but they were just very solid listens. I will say not very casual listens for me. Just replayability and just like kind of spinning back on some shit is a huge factor for me. That's why like I really fucked with Paramore when I was going through their discography. And so far, like individually great projects, but like I just haven't found anything to like cling on to as much. So like the search is on, but music is definitely still like my weakest.
Okay, gotcha.
So after music, we have like my second lightest for the month, which is movies. And if you couldn't tell, there's a very specific theme going on here.
I wonder what it is.
Yeah, could be anything. Okay. So for movies, I went kind of easy and I watched all 3 Sonic movies. Right? I had obviously seen the Sonic movies and like, mentions and stuff on Twitter or just around the internet, but I never actually sat down and watched it. And as a kid, I really liked Sonic X and like some other Sonic shit. But I never really like resonated with the games as much. And I never had full blown Sonicism, right? Most people in their lives, maybe like if they're like Sonic truthers, like 2 or 3 games in their belts, 50% Sonicism, right? Like it's still like conservative. Me, I'm humble. I consider myself in the 20 to 30 range on my best day. These movies really fucking got that shit ignited again. So I am trying to plan like a Sonic game marathon at some point for myself. I already have Sonic Adventure 2. I might knock out Sonic Frontiers, but I have not heard good things or okay things or kind things. So I'm not exactly rushing to do that one, but I am kind of excited to do Sonic X Shadow Generations.
Okay.
Yeah. But generally, as you can see, like the movies for me are pretty consistent. I made this ranking like when I watched them, and it's all like I think I would probably like. I think the first one is still my personal favorite, but I might boost Sonic 3 up to an 8. I don't know. I'd have to rewatch it like Johnny, but like I really enjoyed the Sonic and Shadow sections. I think like the worst part might have been that the backstory for the Elder Robotnik was like a little underbaked. But generally, like Shadow was perfect. Shadow was just fucking perfect. Sonic was great. Knuckles and Tails, yeah, they were doing stuff, but I like honestly, the Sonic movies are just pretty consistent. Yeah. So this was cool. Cool little trilogy for me this month or last month.
Nice.
Then so TV and anime. This technically there's like 4, but I just forgot to include Naruto. I'm technically on a Naruto rewatch because I'm watching it with a friend of mine. I have 2 rewatches. Sonic X, as previously mentioned, Sonicism kind of rearing its head. I rewatched some of it. It's so slow. It's so slow, man. Not being a kid anymore really makes the first season of Sonic X really fucking drag. But it picks up, and I might pick it back up later.
So you put it down?
Yeah, I put it down for a bit. It wasn't like a straight binge.
Gotcha.
American Dad, just Infinity, rewatch, blah blah blah. Like it is just a core show for me. The yin to Family Guy's yang. foundational series. But the first new show I watched in January, / the only new show I watched in January, was Abbott Elementary. Y'all know I fuck with network sitcoms like a maniac, especially ones shot in like that mockumentary, handheld camera style. So I spun Abbott Elementary. It was great. It would probably be my top 5 if it wasn't so fucking short. I think one or two more seasons of like the same or like more or better quality might even make it a top 3. But so far, I've been really impressed. I love the characters, love the setting. I love that it's like rolled in, and I think everybody is charming. There are no like weak links, and it is genuinely the only flaw is that there's not more of it.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yep. And games. Ignore the content that's from like the thing. So games, as you guys know from that episode, was the biggest, like the thing I really wanted to lock in for, and I've locked in a little bit more in February, to my credit. But fuck, January ran my pockets, dude. So I finished 2 games to completion in January. It Takes Two, we finished on stream. A very solid experience, very nice, very cool co-op game. Found out it was game of the fucking year in 2022. That's insane.
It Takes Two was?
Yeah.
No way.
This one game of the fucking year, dude. Hold on, let me see.
In 2022?
Yeah,
no way.
Game of or 2021 game of the year.
Let me see what came out in 2022, bro.
Where the fuck is best game of the year?
Elden Ring. No, it did.
That's
Elden Ring came out in
2023. Where the why can't it just like
what one game of the year 2022? Yeah, Elden Ring won 2022.
So it might have been 2023.
Baldur's Gate won 2023.
What am I thinking of? 2021?
Yeah, It Takes Two won 2021.
Yep. That's still crazy. That's still fucking crazy.
Winning. Hold on. I gotta look up games in 2021 because that's wild.
Deathloop, Metroid Dread, Psychonauts 2, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Resident Evil Village.
Maybe this year was just ass, bro.
Maybe, but like, damn, best narrative was Guardians of the Galaxy. Holy shit, it might have been an ass year.
I've heard that game was good though.
Yeah.
Like I've heard that it's not like the Avengers game in terms of like it being like buns, but yeah, yeah, okay,
but yeah, okay. That's still insane, right? Like we agree, like
very
that.
Wild. Very wild. I wouldn't have expected that.
Dude,
I wouldn't have expected that.
Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate in the next 2 years is. I gotta see the one for 2020 now, because like I gotta see what the sandwich is looking like. Quick side tangent. It's just that shit blew me the fuck away, man. Like game of the year, Last of Us Part 2. Last of Us Part 2. It Takes Two. Elden Ring. Baldur's Gate 3. Astrobot. It Takes Two was fun. It was a fun romp, right? Fun little thing to do with a friend.
Game of the year is wild. Game of the year is wild.
Like
Game of the year is very wild.
Jesus Christ. By the way, I'm just looking at 2020 real quick. Ghost of Tsushima came out that year and lost to Last of Us Part 2. Wow.
Very, very, very controversial year, that one. But yeah.
Yeah. Anyway.
2021 was COVID games year. Fair.
I guess, but still, man.
Deathloop I've heard was so mega ass, bro. So like if that was even in contention, it must have just been kind of like it might have been tough. But yeah, okay. So
yeah.
Takes Two.
Yeah, solid 6. Very respectful. Not a game of the year by any stretch of the imagination, but very fun. It was cool. I think if it was like 20% shorter, I'd probably bump it up to like a 6.57.
That's fair.
30%. I'm gonna stick with 30.
Okay.
Because I really did think of like how often I got annoyed whenever the book guy would show up, and it was like, all right, bro, like they're either like just get divorced already. So yeah, I think A Way Out is just miles and away better. Then lastly, the very first game I played this year to bring in the new year was Family Guy Back to the Multiverse. I was really getting into emulation for the first time, and I finally picked this little guy up. It was a game that I wanted to get as a kid, but it was between that and Arkham Origins, and I chose correctly. But I think like this game, man, Family Guy buff, is the reason that 0.5, that 1.5 is that 0.5 is there. Me being such a Family Guy head is kind of hard carrying a lot of the enjoyability, but like on its own, it's a nice little 5-hour game. It doesn't overstay its welcome. The combat gets a little bit repetitive. But for me, a lot of the novelty was like I just knew lines from the show. I knew what episodes they were from. It was cool to like, see all these references. It felt like a love letter to Family Guy. The boss and arenas were like just varied enough and just interesting enough to kind of keep my attention all the way through. Especially like this one level, dude. Best part of this game was you got to do a Peter versus chicken fight. That shit was so fun because all the shit in the environment was breakable. So like you just got to like fuck up an entire airport fighting him.
Nice, bro.
Yeah. So that was very fun. Very enjoyable game, especially for free. I mean, obviously, never condone piracy, but can't buy this game anywhere either. Whatever. So yeah, that's kind of the game scene for the year. Which brings me to the end of the list. But yeah, this is kind of everything.
Oh, no Metal Gear Solid commentary.
Oh yeah, Metal Gear. Thank you. So Metal Gear Solid. I thought this was going to be my next big game after Jedi Survivor. Played through the tutorial, really enjoyed it. Got to the first section where they just kind of drop you in the desert.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be like a dick about this, right?
Okay.
I got so bored just instantaneously. It was like, all right, bro, go at it. I'm like, in a stealth game? Like this is just like weird, but like the linearity of the tutorial kind of misled me into thinking it was going to be like that for the rest of the game. I kind of liked the idea of like
it mostly is, bro. It mostly is. It's just you travel to the level. That's all it is.
Because like
there's no difference. It's like there are minor elements from what I've played. I haven't finished the game either, but it's mostly you get to a place on your horse and then you do that level and then you get out and you get extracted. Like it's not like an open world stealth game. I'm surprised you fucking like that tutorial, bro. That tutorial to me was so ass.
It was so fun, man.
I was like, dude, I may have just wasted my money getting this fucking game. Really? I was actually the exact reverse experience of you because I was like, damn, dude, this was a waste up until they throw you in there and like, all right, bro, go handle this mission. I'm like, oh fuck, thank God, bro. Running from tornado niggas like fire like that's not what I signed up for, bro.
I thought it was neat, especially because like for me, this is my first Metal Gear game ever. So it was a lot of introductions, in a lot of ways. I think okay, I'll put it like this, right? Unless I'm literally Batman, the concept of like an open world stealth game makes no sense to me. And it was just like I kind of felt purposeless in a game that like I just wasn't in the headspace to have freedom, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
So like I think if it just dropped me in like all right, bro, here's a bank or something, infiltrate it. I think that might have like made me stick around with it more, but generally like it just wasn't scratching the itch and I just had to drop it.
That's fair. I feel like you would really latch onto the Hitman games, like the modern ones.
Yeah, I've seen gameplay. It looks good, but like I'll be honest, man, this kind of killed my momentum for stealth games for a bit.
That's fair.
Yeah, I might get back into it, but generally like I am like disappointed in myself to some degree for just not kind of forcing it, but again, I just was not enjoying my time with it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Fair. You want to catch up on things for February, or are you going to keep that close to the chest till next catch up?
I can allude to it. It's just I kind of wanted pictures.
Okay.
So chat, let me share the other LeBron screen again, just for you, man. Shit. Where the fuck did it go? Nope. Holy shit. God damn it. Will it work? You can hold down the fort while I.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Got you.
It seems like I accidentally deleted the fucking thing from my OBS.
First Metal Gear game is crazy. Yeah. People are saying that like it's an interesting game to start with, and I started with that just because I was like the only, I think, available game on like PS5 or like PC or whatever I got it on. The first two I think are like old, well, not I think they're old as hell, and I don't think 3 or 4 are available through like conventional means on the console or the like machine that I had at the time. So yeah, I don't know. It is, getting into long series like that is always interesting because like you have some that are like just DMC, in which I'm like, yeah, I don't have any interest in like the story or greater lore. I just actually want to experience the gameplay.
Yeah, that's kind of what it was
Metal
for me.
Metal Gear, I imagine maybe there's you can put a bigger emphasis on I don't know, like the story, the greater theme, stuff like that. But I don't know. Let's see. Should play Cyberpunk. Dude, Johnny was repping Cyberpunk the other day too. He was like, "Yeah, dude, this is like the greatest experience I've had with a game."
And it's so funny too because I got the exact opposite from Troop. He's like, this shit is like beyond derivative, mid, fucking. It just has like a Cyberpunk coat of skin on. Like, it's so funny, man.
Yeah. Fucking hell, it's funny.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, bro. Looks looking mad bare. I can't even lie to you.
Dude, mine was just repeats. Like, don't worry about it.
Shit is embarrassing.
Hey, bro.
All right, let's see.
You're not alone,
Yeah. I'll start. While you're doing that, I'll start just grabbing images of the things I'm gonna talk about in order.
But honestly, if you want, you could just like send it to me on Discord, like in a list, and I could just like pull it up in tabs and kind of cycle through.
Okay. Bet. Let's see. I'll do that right now.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk is really divisive because on release it was unplayable, but now it's good. I think what he's saying is Troop didn't. It's not about the bugs. He just didn't like the game. He thought the game itself was like fundamentally bad.
Yeah. No, I mean, he just thought it was dull. He gave it like a 6 or a 7. He was like, yeah, dude. Mechanically, it's not really that interesting. It's like the same. It has the same mechanics as like a game from like 2013. It just has like a higher resolution and like a very specific aesthetic. But generally, Night City is just like it's set dressing, but like there's nothing to actually do.
Gotcha.
And he just didn't like the main story that much. Like for him, there was no challenge of any kind, and the experience the game was selling is just not something he was like buying. Though again, I'm paraphrasing; these are his opinions. He's not here, so like grain of salt.
Yeah.
So the thing is, right? If I get, there's been one thing I want to talk about at length, but it might be a side tangent.
Okay.
So I don't know if you're like just trying
to get into it. I'm writing up my list now, dude.
All right. So chat. February has been a dramatically better month for me in terms of like consuming shit. Right. A TV show that I watched for the first time. I am gonna keep that one close to the chest. I don't want to get like bogged down on that one. But there has been. Here, let me pull it up for you guys. I've had my fucking brain chemistry altered because of this fucking game. Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe opened my eyes as to like how fun a game can be. Just the word fun, right? Like not enjoyable, not like an experience. Like it is so fun. It is so categorically and empirically fun. It is so enjoyable in like the most essential way a game should be, right? And a little bit of a personal journey here, right? I had played my last Mario game before this when I was a child, not a teenager, not preteen, a child, like 11 years old, right? So, and that was like on a DS or something, right?
Yeah.
So when I played through Super Mario Bros., I'm still playing through it, right? But like I'm kind of half done. When I was playing through this for as the days went on, I had this feeling of familiarity, but like complete like noobness to it, right? If that makes sense. Like I played Mario Kart consistently throughout my life, right? Mario Party, same thing. Like a proper traditional Mario platformer, I haven't done that in a fucking minute, right?
Yeah.
And this was a level of fun I didn't know I could have with like a platformer, with like a video game like this. I was almost like brought to tears with how much I love this game, right? And it kind of got my brain going, and like, bro, I always like underplayed Mario games. I never understood why they were popular. I always thought they were like easy, baby games. But like there's just a beauty in it, man. Like,
yeah.
Like I've never had this much fun playing like a simple game, Like not okay, traditional fun, not like Elden Ring fucking punishing and overcoming is fun, right? Like no pathologic fun, like straight up fun. Like this was the kind of game where I was like, I see why Nintendo's insane. Like I see why they protect their IP with a fucking iron grip, dude. This is like, this is what's selling their consoles. Like I've talked to you about this so many times, but like, dude, the more I play this game, the more I'm like, it is actually criminal how fun a Mario game is. Like this should be the most basic bitch, like the most essential like game core of all time, right? Like your 5-year-old cousin should be able to pick up this game and like, only go up from there. The fact that this game can be this much fun to me as an adult, as somebody who's experienced something like Elden Ring, like the fact that I can experience so many things in my life and just come back to this fucking game, right? This simple 2D platformer, simple by the way, simple 2D platformer, and come away with like this amazing experience, dude. Especially playing it with another person. Holy shit! Holy shit! I never understood. I never understood Mario, dude. I was not locked in, I fear. Because like the way I'm understanding that this fucking little Italian plumber put Nintendo on his fucking spinal cord is insane. Like I get it now. I understand it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Fair, bro. Good.
I don't know, like not to be this guy, but like, did y'all know about this? Fuck.
Y'all know about Mario? Nah, bro. You put me on, gang. Appreciate you, big bro. This little indie character.
Bro, older than some people's parents. Just so fun. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. How do you? Because like we've talked about this, but like, do you want to share any of your thoughts about it on stream? But like,
I mean, listen, bro. Yo, bro. You. Bro. Sidebar. I gotta pull you to the side.
Okay.
They can't hear this one. What would the number be to figure this shit out?
I'll put it to you, like, bro, if we, it's one of those things where I'm like, if we put this on a poll, I'd vote for it. Like,
I know. No. I hear you. What I'm saying is, I have to get some equipment. You have to get some equipment.
Yep.
Or upgrade it or whatever, right?
Yep.
What makes a Nintendo
co-op, like
for? A Nintendo exploration,
like
worth it. Like I'm curious, bro. I'm curious.
Yeah, honestly, bro, it's not a question of money. Like it's not like like it would be so. I do it for free, dude. Like the problem is setting it up. Yeah. Like it is.
Yeah, but I hear you, bro. But I'm saying like, what's the number to deal with that?
Ooh,
because that's part of it to me. For me, a big part of it is like, I have to buy like several $60 games.
Yeah. By the way, never goes on sale. I get why.
Book boy, right?
Fuck.
Several $60 games, bro. I'm used to what Steam is selling, bro.
Yep.
$3 for this full price game that came out 6 months ago. Thanks.
Yep.
Nintendo. Oh, this is $60. This came out. Oh, my birthday. Nice.
Yep.
Right.
And then you take it and it's like, damn, this might have been amazing.
Yeah.
Like holy shit.
What? So, to do our research, to
figure it out,
switch, figure out how to set it up on like our monitors, do all that stuff, right? Yep. That's a big off-stream investment of figuring that out, right? We don't have to come up with a number now.
Yeah,
but
we'll talk later.
Maybe we should.
We'll talk later.
Consider coming up with a number.
Hey,
you know
bro,
what I mean? Like,
we'll talk later.
Let's figure that out. my experience with Mario has like
Mm.
only been a good one. I've only played Super Mario Bros. Wii.
Mhm.
That's like in terms of just like straight Mario Bros. Games.
Mhm.
That was my shit. I played it at a summer camp, bro.
Mhm.
This kid would bring in his fucking Wii with all of his controllers. He'd have like, I think he'd have 4 on him, right, bro? Playing Mario with 3 other homies is a
It's
biblically
special.
experience,
Yep.
bro. You're like, no, bro, that power up's
Yep.
like, bro, fighting for a fire flower gang.
Every time I play Mario Party with more than 2 people, that's just a core memory.
Mario Party,
Yep.
Mario Kart,
Dude,
Mario.
The amount of primal rage I felt when I see a motherfucker like pick up a character in Mario Party and then roll 2 stars, like get 2 stars in one turn. That's something deep within my chest, bro. Like, it's the kind. By the way, friends for years, right? The way you would think I hated their fucking guts. 2 stars? Are you greedy fuck? Why don't you fucking die? Like,
yeah, bro,
holy shit.
Streets low key.
Close friend, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, the Toads were funny character play, but always had to be Mario. Yeah, bro. And it was like, you're fighting for Mario. Fuck, if I'm not Mario, Luigi. Fuck, if I'm not like, I don't want to be Toad. Yeah, you're being Toad. Fuck.
Who's your Mario Kart character? Go to.
Haven't played in a minute. Let me think. I think I was either a Dry Bones or I was like a Baby Mario or some shit, bro.
I'm Waluigi through and through.
Damn.
Just like consistently, bro. He is my guy.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
All my homies hate Goombas. That might be racism, bro. I don't know if we can let that slide, bro.
But yeah, dude. Like, I just want to talk about it existentially, right? How the fuck is Nintendo doing this? This is a damn near 50-year-old fucking property, man. How is it this fun? I don't I want somebody to give me an answer. Because like,
got it, bro.
It should be dull. It should be repetitive. It should be boring. There are some people, bro, that are like, Super Mario Galaxy on Wii was a life-changing event. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
bro, I see fucking Video Game Donkey talk about Mario Odyssey like he just discovered what video games were. Professional video game reviewer, by the way. How the fuck did this miss me? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, consistently, what the fuck is happening here? By the way, this is considered the dog shit one.
Yeah,
this
someone
one
in chat was like, "Yeah, bro, this is a pretty like bland, boring, kind of like you're low key like dumb as hell for liking this one, but like, okay." Fuck, dude, don't let me play a Zelda game.
Yeah, dude. Breath of the Wild was so beautiful. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
And like, I don't. It's this weird thing, right? Where like, there's just enough challenge and just enough easiness to like pick it up. Like, it is so. Okay, it's easier to learn, impossible to master, right? I was like, like one of the things that blew me away, right? It's such a simple mechanic. They have little secrets in every level, right? Like there are invisible blocks sometimes right in front of boss arenas with power-ups.
Yeah.
Like just in case. And like there are secret pipes to go through. There are secret levels and within levels. Like,
can we talk about the music, bro?
The music is fun. Like, bro,
yeah.
Dude, from a motherfucker that will kill you instantly if you touch him. Yep.
Just touched him, ruined my playthrough. I'm done.
Yep. Happiest guy on
Earth. And when I
Earth.
dropped that bombshell, I was like, yeah, bro, Mario's not their biggest IP.
Pokemon. Fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Yep. Dude, I got the Ice Flower in this game, right? Objectively ass power up, right? One of the most fun to use. Just gameplay wise. Because all it does is freeze enemies. You then take that frozen enemy, throw them like a bowling ball just to wipe, like, oh, the sounds are so satisfying, dude.
Hot shit, bro.
Like, there was this one level. I was on it for like 30 minutes, right? It was just difficult for me. But like it was so fun because I found like a perfect spot to keep getting a 1-up. And as long as I didn't like die more than like in like the little gap between me spawning from my checkpoint to getting that 1-up. I technically had infinite lives for the rest of that level. And I died so many times, I collected enough coins residually that I kept like getting more and more lives. So when I finally beat it, I walked, like I came in with like 5 lives, I left with like 15.
Yeah.
Shit was
dude.
so fun, dude. Like, this is the kind of experience I wanted to have like all of January, and I just couldn't fucking find it. And it kept driving me crazy. And one of the categories that I didn't get a chance to talk about in January in my list, right, was YouTubers I watched. There have been 2 YouTubers that like really, maybe 3, because I don't remember when I started watching them, but like 3 video game YouTubers that like, oh my god, bro, fucking peak. And this is going to be like the last of my list before we get into yours, right? So the YouTuber category is just the biggest one. So 3, Jacob Geller, video essayists, you know, video game person. Except sensational video essays, right? Some of the best on the platform. I really got to give it up to Troop. He was onto some shit, right? My favorite one is where is it? It's called Art Made for No One. Yeah, dude, this is my favorite Jacob Geller.
Like the town.
The town, yeah. Dude, I looked up those photos. I looked it up last week. That shit stuck around with me, dude.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of shit that like left an impression, dude. This was like a great video. I'd recommend anybody watch it. Here, I'll drop the link in chat. It is so fucking good. Obviously, watch it after stream, but yeah, dude, no, Jacob, like this video is great. Another YouTuber that really fucked for a different reason was Scott the Waz, bro. He's why I picked up Super Mario Bros. U. Like, no, like he might be a D1 Nintendo glazer, and that shit is earned. He paid for that, like, bro, in blood. Like, Scott the Waz, dude, might be my like any video game illiteracy I had, this dude is beating the fuck out of me. Like he is like every single video is like, all right, bro, today we're gonna talk about like the A button. All right, I'm listening. Like, it is just like nothing but like video game fucking history and like just topic. Like, it's just so good, dude. Also, he's so funny. The Scott the Waz character is fucking gold, and his comedic timing is excellent. Like, truly a great fucking YouTuber, man. Especially if you got like, if you're in any way curious about the medium, holy shit, there's no better resource.
Yeah. Dude.
Yeah, and the last one is Razbuken. I think that's how you say it. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This guy.
Yeah, Rasputin.
Yeah.
Yep.
This guy's great.
These are weird. Yes, sir.
Yeah, this guy is like the one that kind of kicked it off. Gaming for a non-gamer, difficulty is weird, like all this shit. Consistently another great channel. I'd also recommend this one. Yeah. So that's my top 3 YouTubers that I discovered in January. Like really, where everything else like really kind of tapered off. Fucking YouTubers, man. Like, holy shit.
They're the real heroes.
Yep. Dude, that's 3 fucking clutch YouTube discoveries for me.
Yeah. That's fair.
Yep. But yeah, that's my piece. That's my thing. Let's see. Let me pull up your album.
Okay. Do your thing.
All right.
Chat. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm kind of similar to Creams, except worse. I only listened to one album. Angel Eyes by Kenny Mason. And it's kind of just like something I listened to on a whim. Some Kenny Mason was in my playlist. And I was just like, you know what, bro? I've actually never listened to any of his stuff. I listened to it. It was like pretty good. It's a very like brief album, so I was kind of like I was happy about that in that regard. I was like, okay, cool, a quick listen. I can revisit it a couple of times, see what my thoughts are. I give it like a smooth 6.5 out of 10. Like I don't feel super strongly about it. In terms of like life changing, had a good sound. Just like rap hip hop, you know, nothing too crazy, nothing too out of the ordinary in that respect. I just had to fucking I had to listen to something, bro. I was like, damn, no music, holy shit, no music, no motion, bro. You gotta lock it in. You got to lock it in. Yeah, Teen Gohan is a very good song off that. I like the story kind of just going through the background. of like you kind of I like when you hear that in albums, right, where you have like the song ends and you kind of have like just some talking, just some nice storytelling through a pretty short, pretty brisk album. I was fucking with it. I thought it was good. I thought it was solid. Like I said, nothing too crazy. 6.5. I'll try to keep more on my music shit. For y'all, I'll try to find something life changing. But yeah, so that was cool. That was cool. Next up on here, I think I had books. And these were just 2 rereads. In all honesty, I was just trying to make sure I remembered how to read. I revisited Itachi, Daylight and Midnight, and wow,
Peak.
the Itachi glaze, bro. Well
Yeah.
deserved.
Yes.
Well deserved, man. Well deserved.
Bro, I just got past that part in Naruto again, where Naruto's like, it's right after Gaara confronts Naruto about Sasuke crashing out. He's like, hey bro, he's gotta go. Like and fucking Naruto flashes back to that conversation with Itachi, and it's damn near line by line exactly what Sasuke's been doing, and it's like, bro, you weren't even gonna die yet. Like, what do you mean? This is 8 levels of contingency, you freak of nature. Fuck.
Go shit, bro. It was really good. I definitely enjoyed it. You feel for Itachi here in a lot of ways. You see his like sort of shortcomings mentally in terms of like how he sort of presumes that he's the only one that can accomplish these things, or like one of the only people. And it kind of ties into the whole, yeah, bro, my whole mistake was just thinking I had to do it alone. Granted, in part because of my situation, Donzo grooming, all that stuff, but it was really good. It was a solid read.
Yeah.
Saw a little 1-2 punch. Once again, I can indeed read. That was good to know, good to remember. But hopefully I can get into some more, a little bit more difficult stuff, or just honestly shit that I haven't read in the first place. Speaking of new experiences, I am, as of today, like 5.5 seasons, almost 6 seasons into Brooklyn Nine-Nine, a show that I've been
VPN.
Yeah, I couldn't. So the thing that fucked me over, I just ended up going on like a
Okay.
super legal site. But the thing that fucked me over is that like because I use the VPN, I was like it registered me as a different Netflix thing.
I see.
Because I use my parents. It was like whatever. It's fine. That's not really that big of a deal. But been enjoying it. Like I said, I can just check. Season 5, episode 17 is what I'm on right now. I've been enjoying myself. It's a nice little put it on in the background. You know what I mean? Just like really rock with it. Cool thing. Holt is obviously the best character. Right? It's nice to see how like you see Captain Holt kind of become a little bit more human as time goes on too. I like the show. The show is nice and cozy. It's nice and comfortable. It's nothing groundbreaking. Like I will say personally, not a movie. Sorry, a show that's kind of similar. A couple of shows like Parks and Rec, The Office. I'll just say personally, it's not on that level. It's comedy's weaker, characters are weaker, right? Pretty much everything around it is just weaker than those 2 shows. But it is very much a comfortable, cozy. We put you on a second monitor or put you on the main monitor while I'm eating or whatever. It's nice. I will say my one major criticism of it is just that like sometimes it's so straightforward that I'm like, fuck. If I pay too much attention, bro, I'm predicting the plot right now. I'm like, oh yeah, you're gonna make this show, cool, and this is what's gonna happen. And that's not really like a good feeling to have. Like I don't feel like impressed with myself. Like I'm a genius. It's more like, all right, let me go back to using half of my brain to watch this, just so like I'm truly getting the full thing out of it and enjoying it.
Yeah, I think I concur. Brooklyn Nine-Nine, I told you, has always been like middle of the pack for me for these rankings. Like. I think watching Abbott Elementary kind of like cemented it for me, but I was like, dude, holy shit. Like everything, like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the best way I could describe the feeling of watching it is like, it's at its core, it's pretty solid, right? But it just gets away from itself, if that makes sense. Like The Office, but let's say the first 7 seasons, seasons 2 to 7, right? Everything is a kind of a closed loop, right? Characters and setting kind of feed into themselves perpetually. And it tackles like issues within those settings, the interpersonal stuff, like really well. Parks and Rec, I think, does it the best. But The Office is definitely fucking up there. Even honestly, in seasons 8 through 9, it did a pretty decent job of like retaining a lot of that outside of Andy. But like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, especially that last season, like it starts to kind of lose it a little bit. And like it's not as graceful. And like the problem with something like Brooklyn Nine-Nine is that like Holt is kind of hard carrying. Like he's hard fucking carrying.
Yeah,
like
Holt and you are pretty standout personalities in the show.
Oh,
you.
I see what you mean.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Boyle for all those unfamiliar.
Yeah. But yeah, like, dude, that Croque Madame, like, he's a natural chef. That's one of my favorite jokes.
Yeah.
But
I like it. Like, it's just a little. I don't know if juvenile is the right word. Sometimes it just feels like a little like we're playing softball with a comedy. Like, I'm not a comedic genius, nor am I like super well versed in like the history of mockumentaries and sitcoms, as is my co-host here. But when even I'm like, okay, you're gonna make this joke, they're gonna respond like this, and blah blah blah. I'm kind of like, okay, we're not really throwing the fastballs comedically. It's funny, but it's not like The Office and Parks and Rec where belly laugh.
Yep.
Like, fuck, I'm dying.
Also, it's got heart.
It's got heart, right? Whereas Brooklyn Nine-Nine has a little bit of heart, but it's missing a lot of that, like,
soul.
Bro, once again, like, bro, some parts in The Office had me fucking rolling, right?
Bro.
It's just never happened.
That snowball scene had me on the floor cackling when Dwight was fucking pelting Jim.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. I thought I was gonna like pass out. But yeah, I never really had a moment like that from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Do you consider Invader 2 and Good Night? I'm curious to see Cream's thoughts on classic Sonic. I played some of the classic Sonic. It's alright. To me, it's a slightly more monotonous than Mario, which is why I never really picked up Sonic games. But yeah. My opinion might change. Okay.
Solid 7 out of 10. Like, pretty good stuff all around. Let's see. I'm putting Manga up next, just because
I'm surprised how she wasn't on here. We already talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think the first manga that I read and caught up on was Dragon and Chameleon. This was basically, it's funny how this spawned too. I basically tweeted out, bro, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna need like Blue Lock, but for mangaka, bro. I'm gonna need that. And someone was like, yeah, that's Dragon and Chameleon. And I was like,
no way.
You got me.
Is it?
Like, yes.
Oh,
dead ass. Like, bro, dead ass. Somebody really just said, yeah, bro, you're just looking, or no, it wasn't the Battle Shonen one. It was me saying, fuck this hard work shit. I'm just gonna steal an artist's body. And that's when they're like, yeah, it's just Dragon and Chameleon.
Nice.
The Blue Lock shit is kind of, in terms of like the Battle Shonenifying being a mangaka, bro. Man, oh man, that show was good. Very, very, very well drawn series. I like the way they go about like drawing mundane things. Pretty interesting dynamic in terms of like the main pro tag and antagonist. Starting with like a pretty, what's the word I'm looking for, with a veteran mangaka being the main character instead of like an up and coming one, and kind of like putting a little spin on that. I fuck with it. I like it. You kind of have to make him surpass his own old work. It's like kind of okay. I'll just give you all the basic rundown, right? Imagine if like a newbie mangaka switched bodies with Oda, and Oda had to make something bigger than One Piece.
Jesus Christ!
It's like the manga that he makes is like initially, right, the biggest period. It's like dominating like crazy, right? Then he switches bodies, and he's like, "Fuck, I gotta beat that now," because now he's writing it, and I can't let him make my shit better than me. I gotta beat that. So it's like, I like it. I like it, bro. I thought that shit was cool as hell. It's like it.
I was gonna ask what you had it at.
It's like a smooth like 7 out of 10. It's only 30 chapters,
Whoa.
right? So
is it new or?
yeah, it's relatively new.
Okay.
Yeah, like 30 chapters I think is where I was when I caught up.
Okay.
But it's very good, like very well drawn manga, very exciting. Like it makes the act of drawing like a very entertaining experience. So that was good. That was good. That was very fun. Let's see. Next manga I had on the list is actually one I read like a couple of days ago. God, dude, I'm such a fucking sucker for romance manga. Holy shit, yeah, it is.
Okay.
Holy shit, dude. The way I be reading manga is so funny sometimes, though, because I'm really just scrolling on TikTok, and I see a panel. I just see a panel of like a random page in the romance manga, and I was like,
Let me check it out.
This is my afternoon, bro. This is my afternoon, and I immediately clicked off and said, I don't want to see the rest of this shit. Lock me in, bro. Romance manga, they're fucking long titles. It's a little late, but I've fallen in love with my childhood friend. Listen, bro, I'm gonna just say this. One, solid, adorable art. Two, kind of takes a little bit of a, and I'll just be vague for the sake of anybody that might want to potentially get into it. It's like 33 chapters, I think, is where I caught up. It takes a little bit of a darker twist, like surprisingly. It kind of throws you off. Like it's like,
okay.
You think you're like, okay, this, la 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 la, and it's like, oh, I'm hooked. Like I'm hooked for another reason than just it being a romance manga. Okay.
Okay.
Let me. Okay. Right. I did forget to put one up there. I'll add it on here. You don't. Let's see. It's a manga called Red Blue. You're just gonna have to look up Red Blue manga. Just looking it up is probably not gonna get you.
Yeah.
It is a combat sports MMA manga.
Oh my god.
It is about 133 chapters in, bro.
Respectable.
I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. This shit kind of goes, bro. There are so many. It's weird because I only have it, I think, at like 6.5, 7 out of 10. Right. I'm trying to be better at like really making those 8s, 9s, 10s special. So I'm like, listen, if you're not fucking punching the air thinking about it, maybe it's not that high, right? But this one was one of those like just low key, solid manga all the way through. Because, and you're gonna laugh or you're gonna get it, right? This motherfucker gets into MMA out of spite, gang.
That's hilarious.
Hold on, let me look up the panel that made me get into it. I can't. Hold on. Oh fuck, dude. Holy shit. It's like hold on. It's literally this, bro.
Let's see.
It was this. I think this happens in like the first chapter, and I'm like, oh, this nigga might know ball. Like this nigga, he might be kinda locked. Yup. I really can't stand you. Oh man, dude. Because it's like the context behind it is this guy's just like this character is like the sort of like what you would expect for the protagonist in another manga. I don't know if you've read series where it's like you kind of tackle that archetype from a different POV, but it's like, yeah, dude, this guy, MMA genius, godlike, whatever, right? And he stops this guy from getting bullied one day, and he's like, yeah, man, your life's pretty empty, isn't it? And he's like, when he hears that, he's like, fuck you, throws a punch, gets punched, locks down. And he's like, oh, sorry, that was just my reflexes. You need help? And he's just looking up at him. He's like, yup, I can't stand you. Like, and I was like, no. I get you, bro. This motherfucker, I like him as a protagonist, bro. I really. Let me see if I can find some other shots, because like it is one of those manga that I've saved a lot of like just images of, despite it not being like as high on my list. Like I love the way, like, just not necessarily about the overall quality, but just like a particular aspect. I love the way expressions are drawn in this, bro. They're so like I wouldn't know how to explain it. They're like very fucking sadistic in a way that I'm kind of like, hold on, wait a minute, like just kind of going, like it fits the way the character is, because there's kind of like other dude's a striking genius. He's like, nah, bro, I want to choke the life out of this guy in the ring, bro.
Oh,
And I'm like,
okay.
I'm kind of rocking with it, bro. Is it kind of like Tepu? I liked Tepu. I like this a little bit more, but yes, it actually is kind of similar, except for the fact that this motherfucker is not a genius in most conventional senses, right? He's not. I don't remember her name. He's not like the main character. Red Key is crazy.
Yeah.
He's not like the main character of Tepu, where she was like a genius that's getting surpassed by like a greater genius. It was just it was just like, let's see. Fuck, dude. Yeah, it is genuinely like a good series, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like solid stuff. If you like sports manga, it's good. It's pretty fun. I think the main character kind of carries it for me a lot. That spiteful dynamic. But yeah, it's good stuff. Just wanted to add it up there because I did read it.
Nice.
Let's see. You can do, I guess, How Pathetic We Are is the next manga. This one was, let me see. Let me make sure I'm remembering correct. Yeah. This one was like all right. I have it like at a 4 or 5.
Jesus, dude.
It wasn't like a particularly bad experience. It's just a one shot. I didn't really care too much for it. Like the art was kind of middling. It was just a story about like this dude kind of gets pushed out of his hobby because of like how great she is at like singing and shit. He's like, fuck, dude, what have I been practicing for? And they kind of just like reconvene over it after like years pass. It's nothing like super crazy. It was just like a fun little read. I kind of just like went on manga decks. Actually, I went on a super legal manga site. Forget I said that. Hit
Literally
like random. Yeah, that's great. I would never use that. I hate like random. This popped up and I was like, fuck it, I'll read it.
Nice.
So I I locked in. And then the last one that I'm actually sad to have finished, Beat in Motion. Fuck, bro. Chat, if you're familiar, take a beat, take a moment of silence. It got axed.
Did it? Oof.
Yeah, like 46 chapters in.
Like recently or?
Yeah, recently. Like,
oof.
It had an ending that was fine, right? Like, it wasn't like it got axed and the ending super severely sucks, but they just like speed that shit up a lot. And I'm like, fuck, man. This was a good one. This was one, and this will, excuse me, another like 7. This is one that I'll probably like revisit every once in a while. This is another one of those like artists, like disenfranchised, not the right word, disillusioned artists that kind of comes back to it. Beat refers to her, woman protagonist, being into music. Motion refers to him, man protagonist, being into making animation. And he kind of like quits. She brings him back into the world, and they kind of like encourage each other. It was really good stuff, bro. It was really good, like art fuel and kind of like art advice type shit too, where you would see him come across problems like, damn, bro, animation is like a really lonely hobby. Fuck.
Yeah. I mean,
and it was just cool. It was a really nice exploration of that aspect. I wasn't as invested in the music part just because I'm not as invested in making music.
Also, you can't hear it, you know?
Can't. Well, listen, bro. I'm not gonna get on a tangent, but I'm gonna say Kono Oto Tomore, entirely music-based manga. That shit fucking goes.
Okay.
That shit. Actually, hold on. There's like 3 manga I fucking love related to music or sound that fucking go.
Damn, dude, 3?
Yeah. So there's. Yeah, let me
remember that one. What's it called? P6 or PPPPPP?
Yeah. That one didn't move me. It looked beautiful, but that one didn't move me like narratively. It was just too short. So Kono Oto Tomore, fuck that goes. Welcome to the Ballroom. Fuck that goes. God damn, bro. A dancing manga when you can't hear the music going is crazy. That's true art, bro. That's
interesting. Okay.
That's real locked in behavior. I gotta be honest. Listen, I get it. And I don't get it. I actually don't know how they did it, but fuck, bro. I love the fuck out of those manga. either way, right? It's just more so like I just felt the animation part of it, part of that aspect more. The romance was cool, it was nice, it was good stuff. You know what I mean? I tend to have a pretty decent eye for manga. You know what I mean? So and I seem to have been like mostly correct, like some mostly pretty solid picks for this month. Upset that I default to reading manga, even though I'm trying to get away from that a little bit, like reading just different stuff. But
I mean, hey,
it's always
probably
I'm
easiest.
always it is for me. Like I wanna get better at defaulting to maybe like opening up some comics, watching a movie, blah blah blah. But manga is always gonna be there because it's just like it's when I'm familiar with, it's when I'm like I just come into contact with the most. So yeah, there's that. But honestly, good little manga haul. There's some other stuff, but like they just either weren't as big or they're just not in so many chapters. So I won't really address them in their own thing.
Do you get
Let's see next up.
movies or
Yeah,
video games?
yeah, we can. Nah, let's do video games. Let's do video games. I have a little bit less to say for those.
Okay, let me just do Takes Two real quick.
Yeah. For It Takes Two, I mean, you know, Creams, you talked about it, bro. You like you were saying, it deserved Anime of the Year. It would deserve Anime of the Year. It's so good, bro. It deserves an award outside of its own fucking genre, bro. Its own medium, like Game of the Year and Anime.
I'm gonna cut off your bit to tell you even more crazy news. Apparently, this shit was so successful, they wanted to adapt it into a movie.
This came out during COVID, bro. That's why. Literally, it was the perfect game to drop when niggas couldn't go outside. That's actually genius. Yeah, It Takes Two, the movie,
Bro,
marriage counseling, bro.
The Rock Studio being like, this is the one.
No, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, I just in my rant, I completely forgot to mention that. Like, I was so shocked by Game of the Year that I completely forgot about the movie deal.
Oscar-worthy movie. I'll just tell you that right now. But yeah, I mean, I think I pretty much rated it the same thing. I thought a lot of the aspects of it were like pretty they overstayed their welcome a little bit.
It was
a lot of
cool.
it sometimes. It was fun. It was a fun experience. It was just like I have it at a 6 out of 10, just flat out, simply because like you can trim, in my opinion, a lot of the fat out of certain elements and get like a much cleaner, much sleeker experience that I probably would have enjoyed just a little more. Next up, Marvel Rivals.
I was debating adding this onto mine because like I only really played like a couple games with you and like one other session.
Yeah, my rule for games like this, like that you can't really complete, is just like 10 hours and I count it.
Okay.
As like a game that I've played. Marvel Rivals honestly is something that initially I was kind of like, oh, this is cool, but it probably won't be for me. As I've played it more and more, I've kind of been more and more locked in. I'm like, fuck, dude, this shit's kind of getting me low key.
There's no way I have 20 hours in the game. Get the fuck out.
You got 20 hours on Marvel Rivals. Hey, bro, listen. I think you got more. No, you definitely have more hours than me, bro. I only got 14 hours on that shit. No, it says you only played 4.2 hours recently.
No, this is my total play time is 22.
Hold on. I'll show you.
What's yours? Yeah, wait, why does yours say 14 hours? What the fuck?
Yeah, I think your shit's tweaking. Hold on, I'll show you. But anyways, right? Marvel Rivals been pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I would look forward to playing that on stream sometime in the future if Creams' computer allows for such an endeavor. But needless to say, I've been enjoying myself. The art direction for this is fucking amazing.
Insane. I kept glazing it when we were playing, dude. I'm gonna continue to like just look at fucking Asgard just in the background. Shit is stunning.
Really fun game. I'm enjoying myself. The thing is going to be getting spun when the time comes. So
dude,
yeah,
fantastic,
good
ain't it? Like fuck.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm really trying to like get my Sue up, dude. I need to do a Fantastic Four run for a bit. Just one session, dude. I just want to do it with you guys.
Hey, bro, I'm locked. But yeah, that was good. And then I would say what is like the game of the like of this catch up is mouth washing.
Thank you.
Fuck, dude.
Solid.
Fuck. an experience that was less than 3 hours being the most impactful one in terms of games that I've played. Yeah, that's real indie development. I will say this, bro. I wouldn't have played this if I knew it was like a horror game.
That's why I'm
But
not playing it.
I am glad that I did. Like it was good.
Hmm?
It was a really good game. I gave it an 8 out of 10. The only reason it's missing those other 2 points is just because it's scary, bro. It's just because it scared the fucking shit. Like, I don't think you understand, Chet. There are some points in which I thought I was going to be too scared to properly play. Like, I was like, no, no, no. My fear is actually impeding my gameplay, bro. That fucking human centipede bullshit, bro. I was like, man, hell no.
Fuck.
I'm so scared right now, bro. I'm so like could crush diamonds with a certain part of myself that is not my hands, right? Like I was terrified, but what I will say is the little knowledge I did have going into the game, I thought was going to fuck up my experience with the narrative. I thought it was going to fuck up my experience with the narrative, bro. I got played. Holy shit, dude. I don't want to the invisible horse. Oh, no. I'm not even talking about that, bro. I'm not even talking about the invisible horse. I'm talking about when you're in the fucking vents, bro. And that's just scuttling around. Holy shit. The invisible horse also almost made me piss myself because I didn't get it at first, bro. Oh, nah. My stomach hurts, bro. My stomach actually started really hurting just thinking about how scared I was. Holy shit. That was actually a terrifying experience, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. That was... Oh my god, that was actually horrible. But anyways, right? The game was fucking excellent. If it was stream friendly, I'd probably go in more depth on like the specific things that were interesting to me. I also don't know if anybody in here plans on playing it. I don't want to spoil anything too crazily for you guys. But like I write these reviews on everything that I watch or read or play. Just like so I can remember it and archive my experiences. The first thing I put was fuck, period. That was it, bro. That was the written thought. That was the like I sat down, I've given myself a day to digest it. I've come and I was like, fuck. Period. That was all I had. And then I actually ended up writing the rest of my shit, bro. But like, wow, man. I will say there is a twist in there, chat. Once again, I'll leave it vague. I don't know who in here wants to potentially play it. There is a twist in here that, like, if you're of a certain demographic, wow, that feels eye-opening, bro. Holy shit. I was like, what the fuck?
What do you mean?
Damn.
What's the demographic?
Men.
Oh.
It was like, but it's not in the way you think. It was like, it was so crazy because I was like, oh, holy shit, dude. Did you just make me roleplay IRL, bro? Like, I was like, because I was thinking, I was like, no, that can't be. And then I was like, oh, I get the point. I get what y'all are doing. I get what y'all are putting down, bro. Another $10 successfully scam type shit, bro. Type shit. Fuck, dude. Yeah, that was like genuinely, I'm considering putting it at a 10, but then I think about how scared I was like, I gotta punch the game somehow, bro. Honestly, seriously, I would not have played this game if I knew how scary it was, but it was a genuinely amazing experience, bro. Amazing stuff. One of my favorite, I think, experiences of the year thus far. Right? 10? There are only actually, like I said, it's a 10 out of 10 without my personal gripe of it being a horror game. Like it is a 10 literally by definition to me. But I'm like, I gotta say fuck you because you scared me like 70 different times. Bro.
I see.
But in reality, I have it out of 10. Like it is an amazing game, right? That was a capital E experience, bro. Like I said, I left movies for last because I had like another pretty similar experience with one movie
Let me.
on here, and I'll save that for last.
Okay, I know which
The
one.
grave one.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll save that one for last. But
Quick note on
man,
mouth washing. I'm just curious.
Mhm.
If I watch, like, I don't like horror games either.
Mhm.
Would watching a playthrough kind of translate the experience?
you for the part that gets me the most impressed, no.
Okay,
You need to be the character.
gotcha. Okay,
Like you can don't get me wrong, you're still going to get it, but you're only gonna if I had to guess, right, you're only gonna get it conceptually.
okay.
You're gonna be like it's gonna be like if I told you a story about some scary shit happening to me, and you're like, fuck, that does sound scary.
Versus
but that's different
Okay,
than,
I see.
yeah.
Okay,
It's a different experience. It's a different, and it's fine. It doesn't have to, I'm not trying to say play the game, bro, because if you told me, fuck you, like I don't want to play this, it's something horrifying.
So yeah,
but
you know,
it is just one of those things that's really interesting. I plan on watching a bunch of people's playthroughs, like Corey's. I have like queued up. I'm gonna be watching that because I'm curious how he felt about the game. But wow, like honestly, there was not a moment. Like I'll just say it, bro. That shit was scarier than Outlast.
damn.
Like Outlast, you could adapt to. This one was just like the atmosphere.
It's also probably condensed.
It was also condensed, right? That is also true. Like Outlast was very scary for that first 2 hours too. This is like, 2 to 3 hours compact of intense environmental and fucking atmospheric horror, bro. Man, crazy stuff.
That's so interesting.
Scary, because like, yeah, that's how I feel about it. Maybe people will disagree. Whatever. The point is, I really liked it. Amazing experience. Let's see. To move on to the movies, though. Let's see. You can. Which one for movies? Okay, yeah. You can put either.
I'll do Mononoke just because it's
cool.
okay.
So, Mononoke the movie, The Phantom in the Rain. Watch this with somebody because they were a fan of like the original TV series or the anime series or whatever. I gotta say, beautiful movie, visually, fucking trippy, bro. Like I wrote down I'm gonna read you some of my review just because like I want you to kind of get in the headspace I was in, and I try to get in for these. Let's see. So what the fuck? Okay. A very interesting movie to say the least. One that makes me doubt my intelligence / media literacy because I only understood or fully digested a fraction of what I feel like was being presented. And that kind of, because I haven't revisited the movie, haven't seen other people's really opinions on it, has remained my thought process, right? Like amazing visually, very like psychedelic trippy. Like it can really fuck with your head in terms of what you see is happening. I noticed my eyes would unfocus a lot because so much shit was going on screen. Like the way they play with textures, and I was like, impressive,
the animation,
really cool stuff.
Interesting. Wow, I'm just getting glances over here. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's very interesting stuff. It's not like your typical like anime movie in that respect, right? And it plays with like 3D elements and different textures, all that kind of stuff. Very trippy. I only have it at a 6 out of 10. Despite that, though, like that high praise, because I won't necessarily say it was bad, but I will say that I didn't really get it. You know what I mean? Like I watched the movie and it felt so abstract that my mere idiot brain couldn't process it. Like I'm gonna just keep it a buck, right? I don't really have any other explanations for it, any other reasonings, right? I watched the movie and I came away from it kind of like getting at some of the basic ideas, kind of, but largely feeling like either the movie was at fault or I was a dumbass. Either way, my experience was like very focused. It was like very, I was aware of how much I was unaware of shit, right? I was like watching it, I'm like, what the There's like, you keep up with it for like the first third. The second third, you're like, okay. And then the final third, they just start, bro. They motherfuckers start hitting you with fake jab step, like boom. I'm like, nigga, what is going on, bro? I genuinely was just like, I I felt like I just took fucking shrooms and was just tripping balls in my room, bro. Interesting experience. I wouldn't mind having something similar to that again, whether it be this movie or something kind of similarly abstract. But I appreciate enjoying something. I appreciate feeling like I gleaned something from a movie or even just got like a super intense emotional experience. And I didn't really get that. This is more of like I don't know. It was just quite interesting, man. It was quite interesting. Yeah, it was interesting stuff.
Nice. Did you just like
yeah.
stumble upon it, or?
No, like I said, someone.
Oh, right.
recommended
Yes.
it,
Yes. Jesus Christ. My bad.
Let's see. No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Then today I watched Captain America: Brave New World. I watched this movie with my brother. Honestly, better than I expected, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That's not saying very much.
So positive. Holy shit. That might be the most positive thing I've heard. Like, I think the only other person that said something similar was like Landa, and she was like, people are just dumb and racist. Let me see the exact quote, bro.
It was better than I expected. It was not a great movie, right? Far from it, but it was better than I expected, bro. Captain America. I'm not gonna lie. There were some scenes in there where I was like, all right, bro, I'm gonna call bullshit. You definitely took a super duper soldier serum. Like, and this is me nitpicking. This is me kind of telling you guys what kind of came to mind. There's a part where this nigga breaks the sound barrier, comes down and lands straight legged, bro. And I'm like, all right, man.
Just take the fucking bro. Like, why
like,
front?
Bro, I'm like, bro, Cap couldn't have done. Nigga, God could barely have pulled that shit off, bro. You just came down from damn near outer space at Mach 2. Boom. What's up, guys? Like, and that's fine. It doesn't really matter. It's not that big of a deal. It's just something that was interesting to me. Now, one thing me and my brother both kind of peeped that was super weird. Minor spoilers. I won't go into too many detail stuff, but like minor spoilers, I guess, for certain characters if you care, right? This, in a lot of ways, feels like a kind of sequel to Incredible Hulk. It's really strange. Like, for example, Betty. When's the last time
No
Betty
fucking
was in an MCU movie? She's not a major component.
Dude, the last time was the Incredible Hulk.
You know, we know Ross is in here, right?
Yeah.
But Ross's emotional through line is Betty, a character we haven't seen since 2008.
Dude,
right?
Didn't the movie end with them sort of like getting together, and then like next thing he's Mark Ruffalo and into Black Widow?
Bro, I don't know if her name has been brought up since then.
Yeah, bro. I thought she was just scrapped.
So and you can tell that they know that too, because there's an opening scene, right, where he's like, you know, he's asking for like calls. He's like, Betty, my daughter. I'm like, nigga, you're so obviously catching audiences up on the fact that like Betty is, because it happened almost 2 decades ago, bro. Like, that shit is almost 20 years old, right? Like, and it's just interesting.
That's a high schooler. Holy shit.
It's such an interesting thing to kind of like sequelize, if that's a word, right? To go back on and try to like add context to. They talk about like, yeah, bro, Ross was like a bad person. And like, yeah, Ross and the Sokovia Accords, but Ross is not a big enough component in the MCU movies, in my opinion, through and through, to like really make it work. In terms of like him as an interesting kind of antagonist, kind of whatever. The main antagonist. I was expecting a lot of like Israel glazing, to be honest. Luckily there wasn't too much of that.
Dude, I think the biggest thing I was curious about was like, why the fuck Red Hulk is in this movie when, like, you know, all due respect to Sam.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. He kind of had that. Like
what?
Like it was a fight, but like low key, he's kind of doing it. Like, I'll be real with you, bro. I'll be real with you. Like, Steve wouldn't have done much better.
Steve shouldn't be in there. Like I'd say the same fucking thing.
I know. I'm just saying, because here's the thing. What they make him do is basically they go hard on the vibranium wings. They go hard on like the flight, and they integrate that with his fighting and shit.
Okay.
So you kind of like, he has tools that Steve didn't, right? You make up for it, blah blah blah. But
So if he's cutting a with a vibranium wing at like the speed of sound, he might be able to take an arm.
Type shit, right?
Okay.
But man, the America was crazy.
Captain America movie, baby.
But it was like they didn't even do that with Steve, bro. In fact, they seemed to very commonly like avoid that of like, you know, like I'm against the Sokovia Accords, I'm against the government controlling us, we're doing the right thing, blah blah blah. But like there were a lot of things that you have to kind of get specific to, bro. But there were a lot of things that like really fucking rubbed me the wrong way. Like you would see Ross do some fuck shit, right? Like knowingly imprison somebody pretty close to Sam. And then by the end, they're kind of like, hey man, if we can't see the good in each other, we've already lost. Nigga.
Did you watch the show?
No.
Yeah, this is why you're surprised. Man, you missed Sam's...
They were dick sucking?
Dude. I want to show you Sam's speech. Fuck it. I gotta show you this speech, bro. I might hide it on stream, but I gotta show you.
Because when he's like, I gotta work with the president, like, oh, dude. If you were using them, maybe. But we gotta see the good. We both have good aspects.
Ooh, dude, I'm shaking. I'm like so excited. Okay. I'm gonna turn it off the stream. But like, you gotta see it, bro.
Okay.
Ah.
Fuck, dude. I'm not excited. Holy shit.
Here, I'll drop the link for you guys in chat so you can watch along. It's so crazy. We're at 20 seconds.
Yeah.
They killed so many people. Like, hey, bro, these are rear view mirror terrorists. Dude, I shoot. Fuck. You think I know what you're thinking?
Okay.
Try to remember US, bro.
Oh, okay, but I'm thinking like, hold on, is he not right so far? Like, yeah, bro, maybe. Okay.
Again, bro, look.
Okay.
Remember the Stars and Stripes, bro. Like I see. I had to stop because I saw it in your eyes.
Okay. Because I'm not gonna lie, niggas spitting so far. Like I'm like, yeah, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay.
You ready?
Continue. Yeah.
Chat, for anybody who clicked the link, we are at 1 minute and 30 seconds on the dot. If you guys want to like watch with us live. You have no idea how crazy this is. So I'm gonna fucking tell you, bro.
I do.
Okay,
Captain America experimented on.
Yes.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you.
Bro.
Spoilers. No, you need to know because you don't know yet. Spoilers. Ross throws this nigga in prison again because he gets mind controlled and tries to assassinate him. Ross knows it isn't him and keeps him there. And by the end, we got to see the good in each other, nigga.
Okay. The reason why I say you don't know is because they had a conversation about this a couple episodes prior to this speech, bro. This is Sam. The Stars and Stripes shit is him being like, you know what, bro? I do want to be Captain America. I do love this country.
Okay, please continue, bro. Please. Let me see.
Fuck. 3 minutes, chat. Can't have that. What'd you think?
May this fence-sitting, wishy-washy, both sides are good, political mumbo-jumbo never reach my writing, bro.
Holy shit. Because I saw it, bro. I saw you. I like saw the gears turning and you're like, wait, but this is about... But this would apply...
I'm thinking, because here's what I'm thinking, right? I'm like, okay, they're not terrorists. I'm with you, gang. I'm fucking with you. You got to do better, Senator.
They were terrorists, by the way. That's the worst part. They were actively a terrorist organization. Like, one of their main plots in the first episode of this ass show is they wanted to take a big fucking virus and, like, unleash it upon the world to kill as many people as possible.
Dude, I
Holy shit.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I was like, and there's a larger discussion about like, does morality impact the quality of art, right? Does something being like morally bad make the art worse? I don't fucking know. I'm not ready to have that conversation right this second, especially not over this movie. But what I will say is,
you got to do better, Senator.
It was like a solid 6, bro. It was an experience that wasn't boring, honestly. And after coming off the heels of like Joker 2 and Venom 3, I was kind of just down to have something not be boring, bro.
That's
I'm gonna be real.
How was Giancarlo Esposito? Gus. This guy.
Oh. I'm sorry to burst anybody's bubble. He was just there for marketing, bro.
That's fair. That makes sense.
He plays a watered down version of Gus. Is in like 2 scenes, and that's about it, bro.
All right.
It is. Yeah. Okay.
Let's do it.
All right, chat. The final thing on the list for me, and my first Ghibli movie, Grave of the Fireflies. Man, this was a movie, bro. Holy shit. I came out of this watching. Hold on, when I watched this, bro. I watched this the 1st of January. That's how I kicked off my year.
Dude, that's insane. That's actually just so fucking insane.
Whoa, chat. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I will say this. Visually, you got to give it up to Ghibli movies. Very good stuff. Really good sound design. Just like overall presentation was like stellar, bro.
Mm.
Wow. This was a true blue movie, bro. I wrote up a pretty large review. I won't really try to read that or even paraphrase it. It's decently long or whatever. But I will just say that this was like Ghibli's got my attention, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Like,
nice.
I know everybody starts with like a Spirited Away or like a Princess Mononoke.
Yeah, Spirited Away was my first one.
But I don't know if there are other Ghibli movies that really go after like hard hitting topics and just really get fucking at it. I'd like to watch those and like mix them in with some of my apparently softer movies and stuff like that, bro. I knew from that opening sequence we were on some demon timing. Holy shit, dude.
I know a diehard Ghibli fan refuses to watch this movie. Just on principle.
Yeah.
This is an insane thing to start off your year, bro. By the way, for comparison, chat, I start off with the Family Guy video game.
Yeah. 9.5 out of 10 for me, chat. Like, genuinely stellar film experience. The fact that I haven't watched other Ghibli movies is is simply me being a dum-dum, right? This is phenomenal. Very heavy stuff. Funny, both of my like peaks were mouth-washing.
Yeah.
And fucking Grave of the Fireflies, bro.
You need something upbeat, bro.
Holy darkness.
Bro. My peak, fucking Mario game. Just like, it's insane.
And
a comedy.
Yeah, I mean, I've had Brooklyn Nine-Nine as a pretty consistent goer for throughout the year, but man, dude, I really enjoyed those two, man, and writing out my thoughts, I really got into depth on those two particularly. It was nice, man. It was really nice to just go through those. Fuck, that was good stuff. Yeah, this, and I'll say I'll do this. My MVPs were Mouthwashing and Grave of the Fireflies. Those were my two. Those are my two just fucking heavy hitters for this catch up, this wrapped, if you will.
I'm curious why where's the 0.5 like loss?
It's not like there's nothing. Hold on, let me see if there's anything that I mentioned in here that was like super bad. No, there was nothing about it that was particularly bad. I think I'm just trying to distinguish. It might be a 10 upon rewatch. Like it was kind of just like it was just a vibe thing. It was immediately I was like 10. Nah, it's not quite there. 9.5. That's just kind of what I get it out of.
I see.
Out of like it didn't. My gut didn't move me to say it was a 10, so I kind of just went off that instinct, right? Nah, nigga, let's get darker. Watch Edge Runners. I'm down to watch Edge Runners kind of soon.
We can put it on the poll.
I'm down to do that. Yeah. Let's do that. Done.
Yeah.
Put your money where your mouth is, Mozana.
An MVP is a good idea. I think Abbott Elementary and Mario just fucking kind of carrying my fucking year so far.
Fair. Fair stuff.
Dude, I played the Mario game today. Like since I woke up. Like I said, playing it with somebody, fucking exceptional. Time just flew by.
Was that what the thing was?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because like rainstorm, so had to cancel outside plans. Yeah. Fuck. That's so good. I think I'm half done now. Again, bro, I know Wonder or God forbid, Odyssey, I might be moving differently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff though. Good
Yeah.
to get nice little catch up.
Yeah. You guys got a glimpse of February. I'll give you my extended list. The next cycle of this. Because like I just like there's some TV shows that I haven't watched yet that are on my list. So I kind of want to roll those in. And other shit. I have to play one more game. Because my minimum is 3 of each category.
Okay, gotcha.
I've been slacking on music. I've been fucking slacking on music, dude. Holy shit. Like I listen.
Music should be one of the easier ones to get in.
I know.
So funny.
Yeah, dude. I listened to half of The Weeknd's new album, and I just called it, and I was like, all right, it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. But thank you guys so much for watching. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Thank you.
And hope you guys enjoy it. Hope you guys share what you enjoyed this month. Hopefully we can have some of your guys' things up here.
Yeah, that would be pretty fun. For members, we will see you guys this coming Thursday as per usual, and everybody else, we'll see you guys next week.
Peace,
Appreciate y'all, and peace.